and head back in time with a flashback. Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that service built. By the Aramark, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By the Tennessee National Guard, a generation of volunteers. By Food City, value every day. By Tri-Light, dream big with Gig. By Quality Suites of Morristown, an official hotel of the Carson-Newman Eagles. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's your host, Andrew Rogers.
From a rainy Saturday in Mossy Creek, Andrew Rogers here on the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show as we get you set for Carson-Newman football's home opener against Franklin Pierce. Today on the Tailgate Show, we'll run through today's games in the South Atlantic Conference. Adam Cavalier talked with CN President Charles Fowler, and this week at the Creek is with head volleyball coach Ashley Tiernan, whose team has won 8 matches in a row and is back in action today at 2 p.m. All that and much more as we count you down to kickoff here from Burke Tar Stadium, the home opener for the Carson-Newman Eagles in the 2022 season. We'll be back here on the AEC Tailgate Show here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics, a faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me, a top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
At Aramark, this year we go back to our foundation. At Aramark, we are great food and great service with great guests. That is the Aramark way. From coffee at Maples to sandwiches in Stokely, Aramark is here to produce high-quality food for you. A foundation of fresh food, a foundation of speedy service, and a foundation that's built for you, now and for the future. That is the Aramark way.
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com SAC scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now back to the field.
Back here on the AEC Tailgate Show as we take a look around at the SAC happenings on this Saturday. One game kicking off right about now. Catawba and Shorter. Catawba a winner last week, 44-19. Back in action today. That's the only game kicking off at noon. bunch of 1 o'clock matchups today. Lenoir-Rhyne at home today against Ferris State. Lenoir-Rhyne a winner 38-19 last week. Tusculum on the road today against Chowan. Tusculum a winner also last week in big fashion, 70-13. Limestone, Carson-Newman's opponent next week here at Bergtar Stadium, will travel to St. Augustine's. Limestone looking for its first win of the 2022 season, was a 56-21 loser last week. Erskine on the road to face Clark Atlanta on this Saturday. That's a 4 p.m. kickoff. Erskine a winner last week in big fashion, 49-2. Emory and Henry also on the road on this Saturday, a 6 p.m. kick on the road against Bluefield College. Emory and Henry was a touchdown loser last week, fell for just 7 points, 27-20. Wingate also on the road. They'll travel to Fayetteville State for a 7 o'clock kick. Wingate was a winner last week, 2-touchdown winner, 21-7. Newberry also on the road, a bunch of teams on the road in the SAC on this Saturday. Newberry travels to North Greenville in search of back-to-back wins to open up 2022. That's also a 7 o'clock kick. 2 more 7 o'clock matchups this evening. Barton travels to Davidson. Barton a 17-3 victory last week over Chowan. Looks to improve to 2-0 this week as well. UVA Wise also on the road to wrap up the SAC slate. They'll travel to North Alabama in search of a victory. UVA Wise 41-9 winner last week. Only 4 teams in the SAC did not win in week 1. Carson-Newman, Emory and Henry, Mars Hill, and Limestone. 3 of those 4 teams have an opportunity this week to get its first win. The only team in the SAC not in action on this Saturday is Mars Hill. So 11 of the 12 schools in the South Atlantic Conference are in action on this Saturday. We'll take a break, come back, we'll talk, or we'll listen and hear This Week at the Creek with head volleyball coach Ashley Tiernan. That's next on the AEC Tailgate Show here on the Eagles Sports Network.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency at 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown, serving the Lakeway area's insurance needs since 1931.
Favorite thing about my street?
It's quiet.
Safe. The people.
We rely on each other.
And we rely on our Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
The co-op isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information, efficiency,
safety,
technology.
That's why whenever I have a question about energy,
I always call my Touchstone Energy Cooperative first.
Because in my community,
I am the co-op. And the co-op
is me.
AEC, member-owned and service-driven. This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low payments. Ted Russell Nissan right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
Carson-Newman volleyball is 9-1, the best start to a season since the 2007 year. I'm Michael Watring speaking with Carson-Newman coach Ashley Tiernan. Coach, what are you most impressed by your team through 10 matches so far this year?
The biggest thing that's impressed me the most is just our fire that we light on a daily basis, whether it's practice or anything that has to do with our team. Everything's a competition, and I think that's really gotten us in situations to win big matches and to put us in a position to finish 5-set games and really look forward to the next game coming up.
Obviously, 9-1, being on the road for that long is a great spot to be in with your team. The light's almost there at the end of the tunnel. You get to come home next weekend. What's the key over the next couple matches to ensure that you finish this road stretch strong?
Yeah, we are looking forward to finally being home next weekend, but we have 2 more away games to go before that happens. So we're just going to buckle down and take each day one at a time, whether it's practice or a game in front of us, and we tackle each day and go for the next and just keep rolling forward.
Speaking with Carson-Newman volleyball coach Ashley Tiernan, Julia Wheeler's off to just an unbelievable start to the season. I mean, the numbers are absolutely insane, and it feels like it doesn't matter which match, which team she's playing against. The numbers are always there. How has she taken the next step forward in consistency for her career?
Yeah, she's been really fun to coach and be a part of her life the past year and a half. She really, came in last year and just was gung-ho, and my favorite word to use for her was wild. She just wanted to swing away and really didn't have any control and was high error but still scoring for us. And this year she's just really found her rhythm, and she's a smarter attacker and a smarter defender, and she's just going for it. And I really kind of chalk a lot of that up to playing beach in the spring. She really had to learn how to win with only one other person on the court, and it was fun to watch her grow in that area as well.
When you look at where your team is at, obviously a great situation, 9-1, 8 consecutive wins. What kind of challenges have you set forth for your team to ensure that they continue on this upward trajectory over the next few weeks?
Yeah, big challenge happened last night against LMU. Not necessarily the game itself, but the locker room after the game. A win's a win. We'll always be happy about that. We weren't super happy about how we won or a lot of points in the middle of the game. And we really talked about that, and we really put some realistic goals and morals and values and all those things in front of our girls last night and said, look, the season's not going to be the way you want it to be if this is how we're going to play against, teams that we shouldn't be that tight with or going 4 sets with. And so we really put the challenge in front of them to do better. And coming into practice today, we've got some technical things and discipline things that we're going to tighten up on. So that's really our biggest challenge going forward, is just to stay disciplined.
Coach, congrats on the great start to the season. Best of luck on Saturday against Limestone.
Thank you very much.
It's Carson-Newman volleyball coach Ashley Tiernan. Carson-Newman takes on Limestone at 2 p.m. in Gaffney on Saturday.
Thanks, Michael. As he mentioned there at the end of the interview, Carson-Newman volleyball in action this afternoon, 2 p.m. for serve with Limestone. First meeting ever between Carson-Newman and Franklin Pierce, although the Eagles are playing a Northeast 10 school for the first time since 2010. The Eagles will play their 3rd game against a team from this conference as well. First time it plays a Northeast school since the 2010 season, when the Eagles defeated Bentley 35-28. The Eagles 2-0 against the league as well, both meetings against active members. That came against Bentley. Carson-Newman 2-2 against New Haven, but played the Chargers prior to the admission to the league in 2018. Franklin Pierce, on the other hand, carries a 20-game losing streak into this matchup this afternoon. A stingy defense played well last week and comes to Mossy Creek for the first time to meet with the Carson-Newman Eagles here at Burke-Tar Stadium. In fact, this is the farthest south that Franklin Pierce has ever traveled for an intercollegiate football match. Is the Ravens' first game south of the Mason-Dixon line. The previous southernmost game was played at Pace in New York City. This also marks Franklin Pierce's longest road trip, as the Ravens will travel 903 miles to Jefferson City, which was much longer than its previous highest of 555 miles to Lake Erie College in Paintsville, Ohio. So first ever meeting between Carson-Newman and Franklin Pierce this afternoon. Should be an exciting one as two teams try to battle it out to get win number 1 of the 2022 season. We'll take another break here on the AEC Tailgate Show. We come back, Adam Cavalier will sit down with Carson-Newman President Dr. Charles Fowler. That's next on the AEC Tailgate Show here on the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know. They're ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network, and we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
We welcome you back atop Berktar Stadium. Adam Cavalier, glad to have you on hand as the Eagles get set to take on the Franklin Pierce Ravens. Pleased to welcome into the booth the president of Carson-Newman University, Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Doc, thanks very much for taking some time out of your pregame activities and joining us here in the booth.
Well, it's an honor to join you here. It's been waiting a long time to get football back at Mossy Creek, and I am thrilled that today is the day.
A little Eagle sunshine, as Ken Sparks used to call it. The skies are gray. It is a rainy, dreary day, spoiling at least the weather. It feels more like an October day than an early September day, but exciting things happening on Carson-Newman's campus. Football's one thing. It's what's behind us that's almost equally as exciting, if not more, construction.
I mean, looking down on the field, I hope that those bright orange uniforms bring the sunshine to Berktar today that we're missing in the sky. And the Health Sciences Building, we are a 48,000 square foot facility that's going to house our nursing. Man, it is on schedule, on track. I hope to have a certificate of occupancy by May the 1st and get it moved into it over the summer, and next fall we welcome classes to that building.
That a part of let's see, I got to get the pronunciation right here, Acorns to Oaks.
That's well, you obviously you misspell Acres.
It's with an E, right?
It's Akerns is the proper pronunciation and spelling. Yes,
hey,
but
how exciting is to fully be kind of into that process now?
It really is great. I mean, the spirit on campus this fall is the best since I've been here. I think there's a sense that even though COVID's still a part of life, everyone feels like we've moved on into a different stage. And man, our faculty, staff, and students, there's so many initiatives that we're experiencing because of the plans for Acorns to Oaks, and we'll be giving a first-year report to our trustees in October, and I cannot wait to tell them the good things that's happening.
You know, how can somebody get involved if they want to be a part of the growth that's happening at Carson-Newman?
Well, the beautiful thing about Acorns to Oaks is that it's a comprehensive plan. So people can connect with our plans for the future, what we believe to be God's preferred future for Carson-Newman, wherever their interests lie. If it's athletics, well, athletics is a big part of Acorns to Oaks. Academics, campus life. If people are interested in building buildings and starting new programs, they just have to let us know, and there are places for them to get involved in meaningful ways that make a difference.
This place is a special place to a lot of people, and I think if you talk to alums, there's just a sense of love and admiration when you speak, whether they're a former football player or somebody who went through the nursing program. Just how meaningful is that to be at the helm of a place where there is that kind of love because of the love, I presume, that has been poured into the alums?
You know, it's interesting that you would say that, because just today I was sitting at the red light up where I was crossing 11E to come to the game, and I sat there at the red light, still amazed that I'm blessed with the honor of serving as the president here. And this place has such heritage and tradition. The family is so close-knit, and that I just could not be more grateful that the Lord and our trustees have welcomed me into this family to serve alongside everyone.
Adam Cavalier alongside the president of Carson-Newman University, Dr. Charles A. Fowler. We are here at a football game. Now, I didn't cut up what the audio from last year, the bold prediction from the West Georgia game.
I figured you would mention that.
Do we want to do a bold prediction today, or do we need to just keep it in the back pocket that, hey, we're playing football?
I believe in our guys and our coaches, and I'm just going to say this week I would imagine I have spoken to probably a third of our football team that's on the field. And my takeaway is they are hungry for a win, and they are committed to do whatever it takes today to deliver a win. So I am 100% committed to a W today.
All right, mark it down.
That's
I do not want to chop up audio for next year's pregame interview. But you bring up the hunger of this team. I think that's certainly true for the football field, and that's something that we'll get into a little bit later on in the pregame show. If you want to replace Watchring, I'll let you, and you can provide the analysis.
I'm not nearly as good at this as he is, so you don't mean that.
But you got the good pipes. But there's a hunger and a zest for life. You were, I believe, down by the creek on Thursday. 15 football players, first time ever, at least since I've been here. 2 filmers made decisions.
Yeah, exactly.
But you had 17 students that make decisions of faith, get baptized in Mossy Creek. Pastor turned president. How meaningful is that to see God's hand at work on this campus?
You know, there is we say as a school that we are not only interested in the minds of our students, but their hearts and their lives. And I don't know that there's a window into what is distinctively Carson-Newman that's any better than to see these players lining both sides of Mossy Creek, cheering as their friends and colleagues are being baptized as a public demonstration of their faith in Christ. And it doesn't lessen their commitment that they're going to bring to the field today, but it showcases something about Carson-Newman that there are few institutions that I'm aware of, I can't name one, that that demonstrate that in a more tangible way than it's evidenced right here.
Should probably note too, this isn't a one-year deal. If this is your first time joining us here on the Eagles Sports Network, for as long as I've been here, and presuming Ken Sparks, who was the head coach here before I even existed on this plane, I would say that has been a thing. It's definitely been a thing, as I can attest, for 10 years, but it's been a thing for decades.
It is. There are many ways that the Ken Spark legacy continues to be showcased on this campus, but man, his heart for evangelism, to see these kids, everywhere I go as a president interacting with alums, people tell me the story of the first time they heard Ken Sparks say, "How's your heart?" He was
babe.
He wanted to win, but he wanted those guys to know and love and follow Jesus Christ, and he started that baptismal tradition, and I am so grateful that we get to continue it.
All right, Dr. Charles Fowler, thanks for the time.
Fantastic.
You've got a lot of delicious food in the president's box, a lot of warm drinks. There's some Italian roast beef up here. Go enjoy some football and some food.
If you get a break, come enjoy some with us. God bless you.
I'll grab the wireless mic to do a little bit.
Talon's up.
That's Dr. Charles Fowler, president of Carson-Newman University. That wraps up the tailgate show for us. The AEC Countdown to Kickoff is headed your way next. After this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success. Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
With mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
This is the Countdown to Kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagles Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast with today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Mike Clowney.
Evans takes it the distance. Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Aramark, by ShopCNEagles.com, the Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, the Tennessee National Guard, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Tri-Light, Quality Suites of Morristown, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
We welcome you back atop Burke-Tarr Stadium. Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome back to Burke-Tarr Stadium, home opener for Carson-Newman. Eagles out in the all-orange warming up on the field to our right. The Franklin Pierce Ravens, the 14-hour bus ride from Rindge, New Hampshire. And here in Jefferson City, set to take on Carson-Newman. First all-time meeting between these two schools, and the first matchup between the Eagles and a Northeast 10 conference opponent since taking down Bentley 35-28 in 2010 behind 14 fourth-quarter points to get the Eagles past the Falcons. Carson-Newman trying to get in the win column. Franklin Pierce trying to do the same. Eagles trying to keep the Ravens down. Franklin Pierce hasn't won a game since their second ever game as a Division II school, a former sprint football team. They made the move to D2 in 2019, and the Eagles trying to keep the Ravens down. Franklin Pierce hasn't won a game in 20 tries, second longest active losing streak in the country. We'll break things down for you. Scouting reports. Andrew Rogers has them locked and loaded when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Altima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans, Nissans, Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low, low payments. Ted Russell Nissan, right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Eagles Sports Network in the pregame show as we get you set for Carson-Newman's home opener against Franklin Pierce. Both teams enter today's matchup 0-1. Offensive lineman Ethan Marshall talked earlier this week about facing this Franklin Pierce defense that only allowed 10 points in its 10-7 loss against Edinboro last week.
I think as an offensive line, it's definitely getting up to linebackers. And just making sure our technique is on point. For, I guess, the running backs is just hitting the holes, following our blocks. But I think we're meshing together better. They run hard, they pursue the ball, and they play with a lot of effort. They all have good size, and that's definitely something that you need to take into account. It's definitely something we can handle, but it's just understanding that this is a game that we're going to have to play to the whistle. And sometimes we might have to play a little bit beyond the whistle to keep the intensity up. It's really nice to know that, like, intensity is not an issue. It's not something that has to be coached. I guess the next step is intensity meeting technique and executing where we need to execute and controlling what we need to control. But besides that, our intensity is high. It stays high. And we have a lot of guys on the offensive side that encourage everyone to make sure that intensity stays high.
FPU nation in week one. The Ravens only allowed 1 inside the red zone nationally in the red zone defensively. Take a break, come back, we'll break down the offensive side of the ball for Franklin Pierce. That's next here on the Eagles Sports Network and the AEC pregame show.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopseeandeagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopseeandeagles.com today.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
Andrew Rogers back here on the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric. Defensive side of the ball for Carson-Newman, solid in week one, despite the 38-7 loss to West Georgia. Pass defense gave up 304 yards of offense, 460 total, going up against a Franklin Pierce team that scored 7 points last week in its 10-7 loss to Edinboro. Totaled up 250 yards of offense, 145 on the ground and 105 through the air. Linebacker Nick Owens of Carson-Newman gave his thoughts on the week one performance for the defense, and also facing quarterback Varius Thomas and 1,000-yard rusher E.J. Burgess from a season ago.
I think that we need to be a little more locked down on the back end. Other than that, up front, last week we were running the ball. We're getting some knockback, looking good. Overall, the defensive effort is looking great. We got 11 hands to the ball every play, and you solve a lot of problems with that. I think we just got to keep him contained, keep him inside the box. If we don't let him get in space, then he can't hurt us. Or I'm not saying he can't hurt us, but it would definitely be a lot more beneficial to us to keep him in the box, catch him from getting to his top speed, and just play our blocks right, fill our gaps, 8-man spacing, roll with it. Carson Frost, he's got an arm for sure, and seems like he likes to run the ball a good bit. But I have a feeling if we play fundamental football, play our assignment right, then he won't be too much of a problem to us. We'll just have to see how that goes later this week. I think that
Carson-Newman linebacker Nick Owens, as his team and his defense get set to face this Franklin Pierce offense that tries to get going this week. Interesting, both offenses today only scored 7 points this week. More will be needed for a victory here in week number 2. We'll take another break here on the countdown to kickoff, powered by the AEC company. We come back, Adam Cavalier, Michael Watchering live from Berktar Stadium. That's next here on the Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman Bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman Bookstore.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low payments. Ted Russell Nissan right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
All right, back here at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier happy to have you on hand, where Carson-Newman and Franklin Pierce are set to match up for the first time, third all-time meeting for Carson-Newman against a program from the Northeast 10. The Eagles are 0-1, dropped a 38-7 decision at West Georgia to open up the season. West Georgia certainly has the feeling of a national title contender, while Franklin Pierce, picked at the bottom of the Northeast 10 Conference this season, dropped its opener 10-7 to Edinboro. That was a contest that felt like a winnable game for both teams. A lot of missed opportunities for both the Ravens of Franklin Pierce and the Fighting Scots of Edinboro. Missed passes, missed reads, and Franklin Pierce head coach Russell Gaskamp a little bit frustrated after the game with his team's offensive performance. Obviously, can't be too angry about a defensive effort where you limit your opponent to 275 yards of offense and 7 points, but certainly wanted to see a bit more out of his Ravens offense, and that's not surprising to hear given how stellar E.J. Burgess was a year ago, reigning Northeast 10 Conference Offensive Player of the Year. Burgess, 1,204 yards rushing and 11 touchdowns a year ago. He was a Super Region 1 all-region selection for the D2 CCA, and he certainly is the real deal for a running back. And Carson-Newman will have to guard against him and guard against Kavaris Thomas today. So how that all shakes out, we will see. Offensively for the Eagles, you got the first looks at Ivan Corbin at quarterback. He's dinged up with a shoulder injury, but is good to start today. And then also got the first looks at Cade Meeks at receiver. He had some quality moments in the loss to West Georgia. See how all of that bears out today. Eagle fans, AEC is your Touchstone Energy Cooperative. It's service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, where AEC, member-owned and service-driven. We check in with the head man. Mike Clowney's pregame comments head your way when we come back after these messages. on the Eagles Sports Network.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through auto owner's insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency at 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown, serving the Lakeway area's insurance needs since 1931.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Mike Clowney heads your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's head coach Mike Clowney, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back on the AEC countdown to kickoff. The Eagles opening up the doors to Berktar Stadium today with an Orange Crush Saturday. Carson-Newman taking on the Franklin Pierce Ravens. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. Mike, always nice to be back at home. Rare that you have a week 2 home game after a week 1 road game. What improvements do you look for from this team today, looking to collect win number 1 of 2022?
You know, the biggest thing we want to see is better execution. We want to see a lower pad level, and we want to see a higher confidence level in what we do. You know, those would be the main targets we're looking for today.
West Georgia, obviously, really good. National championship caliber team. Franklin Pierce is looking for its first ever Division II win. How do you avoid a potential letdown given where the competition lines up?
I think the biggest thing for us, as we talked about yesterday, is you never underestimate your opponent. You know, it doesn't matter who's coming into the stadium, whether they're number 10 in the country or they're still looking for their first win. You know, the focus and the attitude and the mentality still has to be the exact same. You know, we're looking for our first win this year, and so we need to go get that done.
Franklin Pierce, you want to talk about the Ravens, you have to talk about the tailback, E.J. Burgess. 1,200-yard rusher a year ago. Edinburgh bottled him up a little bit, still got 75 yards on the day. What's it take to slow him and the Ravens offense down?
You know, I think it still, for us, boils down to, you know, linebackers finding the right gap. They did a good job last week with power reads, where they forced you to have to defend him and a quarterback that can run. You know, I think the guys that are signed up, you know, to take him out of the game, I think they have to make sure that they understand what's going on and do that. And I think we have to be able to, you know, get guys also assigned to their quarterback, I mean, who's a good runner. And so as long as we execute, then I think we'll be in a good situation.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. Suffered a smattering of injuries, either before West Georgia or during West Georgia. Ivan Corbin, dinged up shoulder. Does that impact him all today?
You know, I think that's something that, we'll have to see. He's done a great job this week in practice, and so, we expect him to be fine going into this game. But, as the game goes along, we'll have to kind of see how he does. But I think, even there, I think if he can, I think Zane Whitson's super capable, and we believe he can get the job done as well.
Defensively, it got the debuts of really all the Williams, DeAndre Williams, Major Williams, Kendall Williams back healthy. Major and DeAndre, though, both felt like they made significant impacts. What do you see from those two newcomers, those two transfers, adding value and depth to the back end of that 11?
I think one good thing they bring to us is experience. DeAndre is a fifth-year senior. Major has played a lot of football, and we kind of expect those guys to kind of continue to grow and develop like they're new to us in the system. And so there's still some mistakes that they made that we think, once we get them toned up and kind of continue to give them opportunity to work to be leaders, then we really expect to see a lot of growth out of them.
Aside from execution and pad level, you do this, you beat the Ravens.
I think we've got to have some explosive plays. Offense and defense. We talk about that theme as far as being the one. We need to have guys step up and make plays to put us in contention.
All right, Mike Clowney, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Ravens.
Thank you. Looking forward to it.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. Starting lineups, weather report, keys to the game, all headed your way when the AEC countdown to kickoff comes back after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Decades ago, your local electric co-op was formed to make sure everyone who needed electricity had it. And as time went on, as our communities continued to grow, so did the need for electricity. And time again, we've made certain that need has been met. Today, we're still doing everything in our power to keep affordable, reliable electricity flowing. It was our purpose then, it's our purpose now, and that'll never change.
AEC, your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
You are listening to the flagship station for Carson-Newman football, AM 620, WRJZ Knoxville.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards. A touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
128 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
And I think if we will become that one, then we will be number 1 in the South Atlantic Conference, and we'll be number 1 in the nation, and we'll be number 1 in God's heart.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Aramark, by ShopCNEagles.com, the Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, the Tennessee National Guard, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, Tri-Light, Quality Sweets of Morristown, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
We welcome you back atop Berktar Stadium. Adam Cavalier, Michael Wattrang, happy to have you on hand for today's matchup between the Franklin Pierce Ravens and the Carson-Newman Eagles. Michael Wattrang, your keys to this one.
Well, I think the biggest thing for Carson-Newman in this matchup is to be solid throughout this one. There is no rain as it stands right now, but should be a sloppy day overall if the rain does come in like it is projected. So keep control of the football and find a way to move the football down the field, dominate the line of scrimmage in this one.
I think one thing that can't be understated, turnover-free football. That is what Carson-Newman is unquestionably looking for. You've had 11 straight weeks with multiple turnovers.
Yeah, no question about it. That's obviously a big key for this team, and with such a small margin of error for this group, if they can hold on to the ball, we saw last week that they had the capability of moving the football.
While we have a moment, let's send it down to the field and check in with Leanda Carey, who has today's weather report.
Thanks, Adam. It's a fairly cloudy day today. Cloudy skies all over Berktar Stadium. It's been raining all morning. Thankfully, recently. There is a 50% chance throughout the rest of the game today, but hopefully it holds off for us here. There is a steady breeze of east-northeast winds around 10 miles per hour. Like I said, it has been raining here all morning, but it's not too slick down here on the field with the turf. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey. Carson-Newman is lined up, and the Eagles are set to make their way onto the field as the officials are conducting the coin toss in what is going to be the middle of the tunnel. And they realize that they're about to get stampeded and move to the middle of the field, and on comes Carson-Newman streaming through the cross in their all-orange jerseys. Michael Wattrang, feels a little like fall for early September, but nice to have football back at Berktar Stadium.
Yeah, it's a really great crowd as well for the home opener for this club. When we were driving in this morning, rain was coming down pretty good. It was an ugly day overall, and when we got here, there weren't a whole lot of people around, and you wondered what the crowd might look like, but it is a very nice crowd for this matchup here. Carson-Newman wearing the all-orange uniforms. It's a orange T-shirt giveaway as well, and this should be a good atmosphere for the Eagles to open up the home slate here in 2022.
Jason Graham conducting the coin toss, and Carson-Newman wins it and elects to receive. So Carson-Newman won the toss, deferred in week one. Today they win it, say, give us the ball.
So let's see how Carson-Newman's offense is able to handle things in this contest. Last week they gave you a little bit of a tease with what they were able to do from an offensive perspective. Can they put together consistent drives here today? And second part of that question, can they find a second option in the passing game as well?
Braxton Westfield, 6 catches for 58 yards last week. Cade Meeks caught the only other pass. We'll see what the Eagles do there. And did TJ King kind of cement himself as that go-to tailback? We'll see how all of this shakes out here today as Carson-Newman looks to pick up win number 1 of the season. Franklin Pierce trying to pick up its first win since all the way back in 2019. Their second ever game as a Division II club against Curry College. They won 29-27. Lost 20 straight since, but they've been close. Went to overtime a couple times last year. Lost by 3 to Edinboro in week 1. Certainly a team that you don't want to let hang around because they have been on the cusp and feels like probably that Franklin Pierce is going to get a win at some point this season.
It's certainly one of those matchups for Carson-Newman after what happened last week. You've been chomping at the bit to get back to the football field. There's a lot of optimism last week after that contest against West Georgia. Can they carry it into game day here on this Saturday afternoon?
Naheem Lilly and Major Williams are back deep to return this kick as the Ravens send out Nolan Startzel to handle the kickoff duties. He has it teed up on the right hash and will kick off from left to right in an all-white jersey with maroon numbers on the front and back.
And back goes Carson-Newman.
So Startzel, the south-booted kicker, strides forward, strikes it with his left toe, and sends an end-over-end kick that comes down to Lilly at the goal line on the left side. Lilly straight ahead across the 20, start and stop move. He's tripped up and nicked down by Gino Facchetti at the 24-yard line. It's a 24-yard return. And the Eagles start out with 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Well, let's see how Ivan Corbin comes out here in this matchup. He was injured, missed a couple quarters against West Georgia. Back out there in the end of that football game, and he gets an opportunity to start this one against this Franklin Pierce group.
T.J. King and Jelon Pearson are to the either side of Ivan Corbin. Only one wideout in the game. That's Westfield to the left. The give is to Pearson, right side. He runs off right tackle and gets a yard up to the 25-yard line before he's chopped down between the hashes by Tyquan Stokes. A gain of 1 to bring up 2nd and 9.
Well, Franklin Pierce had 10 men in the box within the line of scrimmage. The only player that wasn't was Tivarius Daniels, the corner on this near side, right in the hip pocket of Braxton Westfield. Otherwise, everybody was within 5 yards.
3 down linemen, 7 inside of 3 yards from the line of scrimmage. Corbin takes, will give left side for T.J. King, and King muscles his way up to the 29-yard line over the left side hashes. Yaboa and Stokes make the stop after a gain of 4 up to the 29. 3rd and 5 for Carson-Newman. Corbin stays out of the double-barrel gun. Takes the snap, flag flies to blow the play dead.
For Braxton Westfield, and there are flags down on the play.
A little less crowd.
We'll wait on Jason Graham for his ruling.
Offside. Defense, number 99. 5 yards, results in a first down.
So you've got the encroachment that gives Carson-Newman the first. 1st and 10, Eagles move the sticks against the Ravens. 13:51 to play, first quarter. No score between Carson-Newman and Franklin Pierce. All left hash. Westfield to the short side left. Meeks to the wide side right. Corbin double-barrel shotgun look. Takes the snap. Hands off Pearson right side. Pearson lowers his shoulders. Burrows his way around right tackle and gets up to the 37-yard line. Jones and Clark stop him. Gain of 3 to bring up 2nd and 7.
Eagles content with running the football here early. After that first play where everybody was up near the line of scrimmage, Carson-Newman brought in Meeks at the 2nd wide receiver position, and that changed the personnel for Franklin Pierce. They had 5 down linemen on the first play, back to 3 down linemen here, and that's why Carson-Newman's running the ball.
Shamil Diaz in single coverage against Westfield to split to the wide side left. Corbin out of the double-barrel look, movement early, and the Eagles going to be penalized.
That play was going to be open, too.
You had Westfield running wide open down the middle of the field.
False start. Offense, number 69. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
So back it up to the 32 for 2nd down and 12 now for Carson-Newman. 13:04 to play first quarter. No score. Eagles opening possession. Exclusively running plays so far.
3 wide receivers this time around from Carson-Newman, with Waters in the slot near side left with Westfield, and that would certainly think that we might get our first pass of the ball game here.
Meeks to the short side right. T.C. Curtis into the game at running back. He's to the left of Corbin. Double barrel shotgun. Corbin, 3-step drop, back to pass, throws the out to Westfield, left sideline. That's complete, and Westfield slammed out of bounds by Shamil Diaz, and Diaz is going to get a hanky as the result of slinging Westfield out of bounds. It was a first down through the air anyway, up to the 47. 15 yards for Braxton Westfield, and you're going to add on 15.
That was simple. Out route down the field. Corbin got the ball, threw it right into Westfield, and then the penalty.
Play. Personal foul, late hit. Defense, number 5. 15 yards from the end of the run. Automatic. First down.
So tack on a 15 to the 15-yard gain to Westfield, all the way down to the Raven 38, and the Eagles on the move. Corbin in the gun. Curtis and King, the running backs. Speed option to the right for Corbin. Fakes the pitch, keeps it himself, and read well by the Ravens. Brought down to the boundary right side, down to the 36-yard line by Sageauer. A gain of 2, 2nd and 8.
Well, it was really well defended on the outside by this defensive group. A couple different players stayed home and forced Corbin to make that decision, and a good open field tackle.
12-minute mark, first quarter, no score. Eagles on the move. 2nd and 8, right hash at the Ravens 36. Corbin in the gun, double barrels. Curtis on the left, King to the right. Snap back to Corbin, throws the screen left side complete to Westfield. Spins out of the way of Shamil Diaz, but Diaz able to rip him down, and that run comes to a halt over the numbers left side down at the 34. 2-yard gain to bring up 3rd and 6.
Great read by Diaz because Meeks was trying to get out there to block him, and if that happens, it's probably a first down because Westfield had a little bit of space there to make a move, but Diaz, good read and good open field tackle.
3rd down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at the Franklin Pierce 34. Corbin takes the snap, rolls left, he's throwing. Left side for Westfield. Too far in front of both him and Cade Meeks, had both of them open, but Corbin couldn't find them. It's an incompletion along the left sideline, and 4th and 4.
Looked like maybe a little bit of confusion there between Westfield and Meeks. Both were basically running the same route, although I think Meeks was supposed to be running a seam, and he ended up towards the pylon, and Corbin threw it into no man's territory.
And so this will bring on Nate Kraft for a 51-yard field goal for the Eagles. Left hash for Nate Kraft to boot it. Snap comes back. The hold is down. Kraft's kick has the leg. Does it have the line? It does. Nate Kraft, pure from 51. 850-plus yard field goal in Carson-Newman football history. And it puts the Eagles on the board 3-0 over Franklin Pierce. Well, normally after a score we would step aside for a break, but right now we want to pay tribute to somebody. Over the summer, the Eagles Sports Network lost somebody that's really important to us, and that's our staff announcer for the better part of 3 decades, Carl Shannon. Carl passed away to a heart attack over the summer. He has been a defining voice on the Eagles Sports Network since the days of Stan and Steve Cotton in the late 80s. Did it for free, got his start doing sports voiceover work at Carson-Newman, and continued to do it for the promise of a ring. And we're thankful that Carl got a few championship rings thanks to his efforts here for us. We love you, Carl. We miss you. We know you're resting well upstairs. But you are certainly on our heart and minds for all that you've done for us at Carson-Newman through the years. Thank you. Ball falls off the tee, and Carson-Newman will get it reset, and Christian Irwin will handle the kickoff duties. Irwin strides forward, left toe to leather, and this will come down at the goal line to Tavarius Daniels. Daniels runs straight ahead and runs in straight into a horde of Eagles. Zach Williams leading the charge, and they bring him down at the 13-yard line. Not a long return at all, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Ravens, trailing 3-0 with 11:02 to play in the first quarter.
Well, one thing you can always guarantee is the special teams unit at Carson-Newman is always going to be one of the best. And Antonio Goss has that group in fine form early.
And Franklin Pierce trots out Bryce Messina to start this game at quarterback. And he takes the shotgun snap, shovel pass to one of the tight ends. No, pardon me, that is Burgess. And Burgess squiggles around and gets up to the 14-yard line for a 1-yard gain.
Before being brought down by DeAndre Williams and number 99, Big Jordan Wilson.
Messina in the gun. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Going to throw the long ball. Right sideline. Out of bounds. Incomplete.
Had a crossing route with Michael Jr. on the left-hand side. If he would have looked in that direction instead, where those 3 wide receivers were, he decided to go to solo coverage on the right-hand side. And Simon taking the shot play, and 3rd and long for the Ravens on their first drive of the game.
3rd down, 9 to go for Franklin Pierce. Messina out of the gun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Snap back, Messina sprints left. Frank Lee bearing down on him. Lee missed the tackle. Messina still going. He's going to chuck it way down the left sideline, out of bounds to the 40. And it's an incompletion, and the Ravens go 3 and out and must punt.
Great coverage. Kendall Williams, Jackson Ward, the entire defensive backfield right on the hip pockets of all the white jerseys trying to run their patterns. Excellent opening start to this one by the Eagles defense. The only thing missing was Lee finishing off that sack in the backfield.
Jalon Pearson is back to receive this kick. Alex Benitez is the usual punter, but the Ravens will send out, well, we don't know who this is. There's no 12 on the roster. There's no 17 on the roster. But this mystery punter sends it out of bounds to the 45, and Carson-Newman with great field position.
Excellent field position. Carson-Newman's offense has had some solid drives this year. Just one touchdown to show for it. This would certainly be a situation where, with a great starting field position, you want to punch it in. Look potentially for a shot play on 1st down.
Corbin in the gun. Pearson and King to either side of him. Double-barrel shotgun. Corbin takes the snap, gives straight ahead to Jalon Pearson. Nowhere to room for him to run. Armani Meta is the man that meets him in the middle of the line first. No gain to the 45, 2nd and 10.
It's a nice push up front there, 6'1", 270 from Randolph, Massachusetts, right in the middle. Clogging it with Eric Pilcher as well, 6 feet 280 out of that nose tackle spot.
Corbin out of the gun. Takes the snap, gives Curtis right side. Curtis trying to get to the edge. Couple stiff arms, but he will not wrench himself away from Jaden Clark. Stokes was the first man there, but then Jaden Clark runs him down for a 5-yard loss back to the 40, 3rd and 15.
Luke Winslow also had great pursuit from his linebacker position. Good lateral speed by this Franklin Pierce group, and Carson-Newman's been conservative on some of these play calls. A lot of runs early, which maybe you might have expected based off of the weather. You don't know whether or not some of these plays were scripted, but now forced into a passing situation.
9-minute mark, first quarter. 3-0, Eagles leading on the back of an 8-craft 51-yard field goal. Corbin in the gun, Pearson to his right. Trips go to the wide side left with Chalmers to the short side right. Corbin takes the snap. It's a draw. Corbin straight ahead looking for blockers. Doesn't really have them. He's past the original line of scrimmage and splits the hashes up to the 48-yard line for an 8-yard gain. And so 1 3 and out begets another.
Well, that'll frustrate all of the coaching staff. You get starting field position at your own 45-yard line, a negative run play after a no gain, forced to run the QB draw, and now you have to send the punting unit out.
And it's Nate Kraft to pick it away.
Nate Kraft is back to punt to Simon, who stands between the hashes at the 10. Kraft, good kick with the right leg. Flutters toward the left sideline, bounces at the 9. Good Carson-Newman hop, and then it's grabbed by Christian Simon at the 2, and heady play, he gets it up to the 10. That's terrifying, but it worked out.
Well, I think Carson-Newman was so surprised. There are 4 orange jerseys down there. All of them are thinking, oh, the ball's inside the 5. I just have to play the football. And a couple Eagles had started to head towards the sideline as well. And fortunately for Carson-Newman, that didn't turn into anything more, knocking that ball out of play at the 10-yard line. Great punt, though, by Kraft.
Eagle fans, AEC is your Touchstone Energy Cooperative. Service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we are AEC, member-owned and service-driven. 1st and 10, Ravens trailing 3-0, 7:55 to play first quarter. From the right hash at their own 10. Messina out of the gun. Takes the snap, handoff, Burgess picks his way left side of the line, runs into Alonzo Houston. Caleb Goins and DeAndre Williams, and nothing there for him. Just 2 yards off left tackle up to the 12. 2nd down, 8 to go.
Been a good push by Carson-Newman's defensive line so far. Jordan Wilson anchoring that group on the first drive. And let's see how this linebacking core is able to feast perhaps on a day like this on any kind of run play with that defensive line clogging the middle.
2nd down, 8 to go for the Ravens toward the left hash at their own 12. Messina out of the gun. He was a starter last year for Franklin Pierce. Gets the nod here today. Takes the snap, stands in, pressured, jets over the middle. Messina angling his way to the left sideline. Williams catches up with him and drags him down along the left side numbers across the 22 up to the 24-yard line for a first down in a 12-yard gain.
Excellent read there by Messina. He wanted the under route in the bunch set on this right side to Simon. Alonzo Houston jumped that route. Messina saw it at the last second, pulled the ball down. Good scramble, first down for the first time for the visitors.
First down, 10 to go for the Ravens. Left hash at their own 24-yard line. Messina out of the gun. 2 tight ends. Takes the shotgun snap. Messina stands in, airs the long ball. Left sideline, incomplete. Was aiming for Christian Simon, but he was bracketed man-to-man by Callum Clements and Jalen Anderson. Anderson had a man-to-man. Clements providing help from safety over the top. Eagles defend it well, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it was a pretty good throw by Messina as well, out towards the sideline. Anderson knows step for step with Simon. We know where Messina's trying to get the ball to with Simon. He's on the bench right now after that fly pattern. Wonder who the option is or if they go back to the run game on 2nd and 10.
Messina out of the gun. He's pressured. Messina still up. Now he's headed to the turf. Sacked by DeAndre Williams back at the 20 for a loss of 4. Eagles dial up the blitz and overwhelm Bryce Messina.
3 Eagles made moves. Alonzo Houston was actually the first one in the backfield. Swat and swim technique on the running back. Gets into the backfield, misses the initial stop. Williams comes in as the second man through and finishes the job.
6 minutes to play first quarter. 3-0, Eagles leading. Ravens go to the double barrel look. Burgess to the left with the mystery. I think it's Benitez, but he's just in 12 today. But before we get there, we've got a timeout.
Franklin Pierce.
We'll step aside for a break. Eagles leading 3-0. Franklin Pierce wants to talk over this 3rd and 14 play. We're back to Burke Tar after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey there, Mark.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low payments. Ted Russell Nissan right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
Well, on 3rd and 14, Bryce Messina throws up a long ball to Anthony Anderson along the right sideline, and as he stumbles, he kind of brings in Jalen Anderson. Pass interference, and Franklin Pierce is going to get a first down out of this.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 15. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
Well, that is unacceptable if you're Carson-Newman. Kind of surprising that Franklin Pierce might put the ball in the air in that situation, but still, if you're the Eagles, you have to be able to get off the field on 3rd and 14.
Hey, Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles, so when you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pie for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 1st and 10 Ravens, right hash at their own 35. Messina, double-barrel shotgun, takes the snap. Will hand off, I believe it's Benitez. He's got a good gain running off left tackle across the 40 up to the 44-yard line. 9-yard rip to bring up 2nd and 1 before he runs into Major Williams. 5:18 to play, rolling clock, first quarter. Carson-Newman 3, Franklin Pierce nothing. Messina, double barrel gun again, takes the snap, handoff Burgess left side. He strides forward and picks up the first down before Alonzo Houston gets into him. Major Williams also in on the stop. 3-yard gain up to the 47. Franklin Pierce, who had one first down through the first 5 plays, has 2 in the last 2. 3-0 Eagles leading on the strength of a Nate Kraft 51-yard field goal. 3-0, 4:42 to play in the first quarter. 1st and 10, Ravens, left hash at their own 47. Messina out of the gun. Burgess to his left, 2 to the wide side right. Messina back to pass, throws, batted by Frank Lee. Falls for an incompletion over the left hashes to bring up 2nd and 10. Frank Lee forcing the backfield today.
Yeah, he's been all over the field, and that's a really good job off the play fake. He holds his ground, makes the move into the backfield, gets his hands up as well. There weren't a whole lot of options there for Messina either. Excellent defense. Carson-Newman, just like last week, very good 1st and 2nd down. That 3rd down penalty, the only thing that's cost him today. 2nd down, 10 to go. Messina will hand off Burgess straight ahead, and Burgess, not much there for him. Callum Clements wraps him up on the top of the Eagle Head logo in Carson-Newman territory at the 48. Deceptive little 5-yard run to bring up 3rd and 5. Burgess burrowing forward, lowering the shoulder pads, and because he did so, it makes it a 3rd down and manageable situation.
4 minutes on the nose left first quarter. 3-0 Eagles on top. 3rd down, 5 to go for the Ravens. Messina out of the gun. Burgess to his right. Heavy set to the right for this 3rd and 5 play. Eagles bring blitz as the handoff is straight ahead to Burgess. Burgess was hit 2 yards shy. Then the extra effort going to push him forward along the left hashes down to the Carson-Newman 42. Major Williams was the first guy there. Then the line got behind him. That second surge, 3 extra yards down to the 42, a 6-yard gain to move the sticks for the Ravens.
Burgess, 6 feet 220. He is a nice bowling ball, and we've seen it already. Eagles well-timed blitz, but in the wrong gaps.
1st and 10. Ravens, left hash at the Carson-Newman 42. 10th play of the drive coming up. It's a handoff left side, Burgess. He stumbles, slips, and gets brought down to the boundary left side by Caleb Goins for a loss of 1 back at the 43. Eagles bring pressure, bring him down. 2:58 to play first quarter. 3-0. Carson-Newman leading, but Franklin Pierce has chewed up 5 minutes of clock with the 11th play of this drive that started way back at their own 10.
Larry Slade's been much more aggressive in his play calling as the defensive coordinator. A lot more blitzing going on this week than he did last week.
2nd and 11 for the Ravens. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 43. Messina from the gun will give Burgess left side. Burgess trying to stretch play. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Eagles read that one perfectly. Champ Baker was there. DeAndre Williams was there. Callum Clements was there. The Eagles' second level, overwhelming Burgess in the boundary left side for a loss of 3 back to the 46. 3rd down, 14 to go.
It all starts in the interior with Justin Triplett and A.J. Hunter. Those two getting a great push up front. And then the Eagle linebackers can take care of the rest.
3rd down, 14 to go. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 46 for Franklin Pierce. $1:50 to play first quarter. Eagles leading 3-0. Messina from the gun takes the shotgun snap at the waist, stands in, pressured, rolls right. Messina going to chuck it. Wide open man, middle of the field, incomplete. Had the tight end, Lawson Laurent, in 10 yards of space down at the 15 over the right hashes. Just hung it high for his 6'4", 235-pound target. And if Messina puts that one on the money, it might be a touchdown. Instead, the Ravens forced to punt after a 12-play drive.
It was the backside drag that came through the formation there. He was wide open. So difficult as a quarterback, though. You're thinking, I'm going to throw it to where he's going to be. Sometimes it's good to underthrow balls like that to ensure that it's a completion rather than look for the touchdown.
Jalon Pearson back to receive this punt at the 10. Benitez will kick it away, and Pearson will field it at the 10. Starts left, now moves back right, spun around, and yanked forward up to the 15 for a 5-yard return. Tristan Boone, the man that wrapped him up. And that will bring us to a break in the action. Minute 31 to play first quarter, 3-0 Eagles leading. Back with Carson-Newman's third possession after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
At Aramark, this year we go back to our foundation. At Aramark, we are great food and great service with great guests. That is the Aramark way. From coffee at Maples to sandwiches in Stokely, Aramark is here to produce high-quality food for you. A foundation of fresh food, a foundation of speedy service, and a foundation that's built for you, now and for the future. That is the Aramark way.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
$1:31 to play in the first quarter with Carson-Newman leading Franklin Pierce 3-0. Hey, Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Adam Cavalier, Michael Watrang, happy to have you alongside. Andrew Rogers, our spotter, Leanda Carey, our sideline reporter, and Dave Clabo running the show back inside of network control. TJ King is the running back in a pistol formation. Corbin hands off to him. Straight ahead on a dive up to the 18-yard line for a 3-yard gain. And that brings up 2nd and 7 after he was knocked to the turf by Colin Kroger. 2nd down, 7 to go for the Eagles. And Carson-Newman wanting to move with some degree of tempo. Corbin, double-barrel shotgun. Surveys the line, now comes forward and gets a change in from the sideline. King to his right, Curtis to his left, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Ball equidistant between the hashes for this 2nd and 7. Corbin throws a screen, left side complete to Meeks, makes one man miss, now loses the football and fumbles it out of bounds along the left sideline to the 22-yard line. 4 yards for Meeks. Trey Sejour was Johnny on the spot to wrap up Meeks and potentially knock the football out. Third down. 3 to go for the Eagles. Corbin, double barrel shotgun. Curtis left, King right, 2 wide to the right. Corbin takes, gives left side for TJ King. King, good burst ability. He's got the first down and a lot more. Racing along the left sideline, and he's forced out of bounds at midfield by Shamil Diaz. 28 yards for TJ King and a first down for the Eagles. So Carson-Newman moves the sticks on a big running play from TJ King, and that may be the final play of the first quarter. The Eagles want to move quickly. 1st and 10 from midfield, leading by 3. Corbin from the gun takes the snap. Zone read, keeps it. Corbin, good gain, angles his way to the left sideline and stiff arms Harrison Barholo out of bounds down at the 45-yard line. A 5-yard gain, and that does the first quarter. So the Eagles lead at 3-0 after 1 on the strength of the 8th 50-plus yard field goal in school history. Nate Kraft, good from 51 yards to give the Eagles a 3-0 lead after 1. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
After a quarter at Berktar Stadium, Carson-Newman leading Franklin Pierce 3-0. An 8 Kraft 51-yard field goal. The difference right now, and the Eagles trying to drive from the shadow of their own goalpost. This drive started back at the 15. 5th play coming up is 2nd and 5 from the Franklin Pierce 45. Moving left to right in all orange jerseys on an Orange Crush Saturday for Carson-Newman. Corbin out of the gun. Takes the snap. Straight drop. Going to air the long ball. Right sideline. Meeks dives. Can't haul it in at the goal line. Diaz a step behind him. Corbin put it where only Meeks could grab it. 2 verticals for Meeks and Westfield. And I almost hate it because if Westfield takes over there, it's probably a touchdown, but that ball thrown too far inside for Westfield. 3rd and 5 as the Eagles probably in 4-down territory here. Left hash for Carson-Newman at the Franklin Pierce 45. Corbin checks to the sideline right, gets in the play call, settles back into the gun. King to his right, Curtis to his left. Corbin takes the shotgun snap, gives King left side. King hit at the line of scrimmage. Good second effort, gets him 2 yards down to the 43. 4th down and 3 to go after Clark racked him up. And certainly 4-down territory here for Carson-Newman. Offense stays on the field. 4th and 3 for the Eagles. Left hash at the Raven 43. Corbin in the gun. 2 hard counts. Doesn't get the movement from Franklin Pierce's line. Now moves forward with 13 on the play clock. Settles back into the gun. Simpson and Chalmers out to the wide side right. Corbin takes. Option to the left. Corbin keeps it, hits at the line, gets the first down to Moore. Corbin, a hurdle along the left sideline, and he's forced out of bounds down at the 29-yard line. Ivan Corbin calls his own number and gets 14 yards to move the sticks on 4th down.
He made two men miss there. The man that had the best chance at making the stop was the safety, Jaden Clark, and he missed the ankle tackle, and that allowed Corbin to get big yardage.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Franklin Pierce 29. Corbin in the gun, double barrel shotgun. Simpson and Chalmers split to the wide side right. Coulter, the tight end, to the right of the line. Curtis to the left, King to the right in the double barrel gun. Now they flip-flop. Oh, no, full house pistol. Corbin takes the snap, fakes the dive, pitch right for Curtis. Curtis looking for a blocker, has it. Lowers his shoulders to the right sideline and gets forced out of bounds down at the 23-yard line by Tristan Boone. Classic triple option. And the Eagles pick up 6 yards to bring up 2nd and 4.
It's been a good variety of play calls on this drive by Brock Pursley and this Carson-Newman offense executing at a high level.
2nd down, 3 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Franklin Pierce 23, looking to add to a 3-0 lead. Full house again for the Eagles out of the pistol. The give is to the dive back this time, Curtis, and Curtis powers his way forward over the right hashes down to the 20-yard line, a 3-yard gain to bring up 3rd and 1. Ran right into the Ravens' Tino Saviea. 3rd and a yard for Carson-Newman, moving quickly at the Franklin Pierce 20. Corbin with Curtis to his right, Pearson to his left. Simpson and Westfield split to the wide side left. Corbin takes the shotgun snap, give straight ahead to Vontae Brackett, and Brackett bursts through the line between the hashes down to the 14 for a 6-yard gain and a 1st down for Carson-Newman. 12:15 to play, 2nd quarter, 3-0, Carson-Newman leading the Ravens. Eagles knocking on the door with 1st and 10 from the Raven 14. Ball toward the right hashes. Pistol, now shotgun look, King and Curtis to either side of Corbin. Corbin takes, throws, left sideline, a fade, high pointing, snatching it. It's Westfield, touchdown, Carson-Newman. Braxton Westfield in single coverage with Tavarius Daniels wins that battle for a 14-yard pitch and catch on the fade and has himself his 14th career receiving touchdown. Tied for 6th all-time in CN history with Leonard Weaver and Alvin Sanders. 9-0. Eagles lead with 11:52 to play in the 2nd quarter.
Gorgeous throw by Ivan Corbin, and really good play by Westfield in that coverage.
Kraft on for the point after attempt, and he pokes that one onto the roof of the K-Sack. Great possession for the Eagles. 11 play, 85-yard drive. Bleeds 4:39 off the clock and gives them a 10-0 lead. 11:52 to play in the 2nd quarter. When we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
The #1 source for Carson-Newman athletics gear, shop CNEagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. Shop CNEagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. Shop CNEagles.com.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Adam Cavalier, Michael Watring, happy to have you on hand where Carson-Newman has a 10-0 lead on Franklin Pierce with 11:52 to play in the 1st half. As Christian Irwin kicks off, and he'll send this into the end zone for a touchback. The Ravens will take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Michael Watring, aside from some penalties, the Eagles' defense has been fairly locked in, getting good pressure on Bryce Messina.
Yeah, it's all started up front for Larry Slade's group. The defensive line has done just such an excellent job so far in this matchup. man on man, winning their battles. Linebackers have done a great job, and whenever Franklin Pierce has looked to pass, minus the one penalty on 3rd and long, they have been all over the passing attack of this Franklin Pierce group.
We have not seen Kavaris Thomas. He started last week against Edinburgh, a Western Kentucky transfer. He is here, but it's Bryce Messina who's gotten the nod today. Pistol look for the Ravens on 1st and 10 from their own 25, and the handoff goes to the Northeast 10's Offensive Player of the Year from a year ago, Burgess, and he proves why he's that. Got hit at the 30 along the right hashes, drags Caleb Goins forwards 4 yards up to the 34-yard line for a great 9-yard run on 1st down. 2nd and 1. Franklin Pierce wanting to move quick. Eagles haven't gotten set yet. Snap comes back. Give Burgess right side, hit by Ja'Cory Long as he comes through a hole, and Long wrenches him down up at the 40-yard line, 6-yard gain. 1st down for the Ravens. 11:22 to play, 2nd quarter, 10-0, Carson-Newman leading. Eagles grab the lead on the opening possession with a 51-yard Nate Kraft field goal. And in the interim possessions, the Ravens have gone 3 and out and punted after 12 plays. 1st and 10, Messina. Zone read, didn't read it right. Frank Lee in his grill brings him down for a loss back at the 36, minus 4 on the play. Not fooled. Frank Lee waited and waited and waited, and man, did he read that right.
Frank Lee having a really good game. He's doing everything well right now at his defensive line position.
2nd down. And 14 to go for the Ravens. Right hash at their own 36. Messina from the gun. Handoff straight ahead. Burgess. He's into the 2nd level. Burgess a hurdle past midfield. He's got 1st down yardage and more as Major Williams latches onto his waist and drags him down over the right hashes down at the 40-yard line. E.J. Burgess, good burst ability. 24 yards on the ground, longest rushing play of the day for the Ravens.
Yeah, it was a really good move there to make the first couple guys miss and push it into the defensive backfield. Carson-Newman, one of the rare times today where they haven't won the battle up front.
10:04 to play, 2nd quarter, 10-0. Eagles leading Franklin Pierce. Ravens go 3 wide, 2 to the wide side left, 1 to the short side right. Messina out of the gun with Alex Benitez to his right. It is Benitez in that number 17. Messina keeps it on the zone read. He's hit around right tackle and brought down by Jalon Walton down at the 39 for a 1-yard gain. We know it's Benitez. His jersey is 17. His helmet, they've got numbers on one side. That's 26. So it is Benitez who was our mystery man in 17. 9:27 to play, 2nd quarter. 10-0 Eagles leading. 2nd and 9 for the Ravens from the Carson-Newman 39. 2nd drive into Eagle territory today for Franklin Pierce. Messina out of the gun. Benitez to his right. Rookie of the week for the Northeast 10 last week. Messina going to throw the long ball. Right sideline. It flutters. It is caught. And did he get in? Yes. Touchdown Ravens. Anthony Anderson across the plane scores on a 39-yard pitch and catch into double coverage from Bryce Messina. Ravens on the board, trailing 10-6 with 9:02 to play in the 2nd.
That was an excellent toss there by Messina. Really the only place that he could have thrown that for a touchdown, and a nice little push there at the last second as well by Anthony Anderson to get that extra bit of separation and pull it down.
PAT from Nolan Startzel. The lefty will kick toward Davis Street. Snap back, it's low, hold it is down, and Startzel clanks it off the left upright. So the Eagles, a field goal, no longer ties the game. It's a 4-point game. 10-6, Eagles leading. 9:02 to play in the 2nd quarter after the 39-yard pitch and catch on the fade to Anderson. We're back to Burke Tar after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. and parents. With mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low payments. Ted Russell Nissan right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
.902 to play in the first half. Franklin Pierce, a 6-play, 75-yard drive, takes 2:50 off the clock. And the Ravens get within 4 thanks to the 39-yard touchdown catch from Anthony Anderson. 10-6 Eagles leading. Quality drive there, Michael Watring from the Ravens.
Yeah, no question about it. Nice pitch and catch. They've had a little bit of success in throwing the football down the field, and it showcased right there on that last little sequence. And Carson-Newman's offense will get another crack at it. They had their best drive of the season the last time they were on the field.
First time that Carson-Newman has scored on a drive longer than 80 yards since that COVID spring season against UVA Wise. That was the 11-play, 85-yard drive that took 4:39 off the clock. Startzel will kick it off right to left. Reminder, Eagle fans, to check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at shopseeandeagles.com. Polos, T-shirts, phone skins, pet collars, sour cherry balls. Find them at shopseeandeagles.com. I hear those make great wedding presents, some sour cherry balls to somebody you know that's getting married. Startzel kicks off. He'll send this to the right sideline, and it's bound out of bounds. Eagles will take over at the 35. Kickoff out of bounds. 1st and 10. Good field position for Carson-Newman. However, the Eagles didn't take advantage of good field position. 3 and out last time they had it on the plus side of the 25.
Well, certainly something that, we mentioned against West Georgia is there are a lot of newer pieces out there on the field for Carson-Newman. Other than Westfield, there's really not a lot of...
Free kick out of bounds. On the kicking team, number 40. Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
There's really not a lot of continuity, and on top of that, you bring in a quarterback that, despite his experience with Limestone and Tusculum, first year in the system, so there will be some growing pains at the beginning of the year. 1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 35. Corbin in the gun, Pearson and King. Pearson to the left, King to the right into the double barrel. 2 wide to the wide side right. Corbin takes the snap, option to the right, pitches to Pearson. Pearson hit in the backfield, loses his helmet. Tyquan Stokes ran the alleyway and belts Pearson down for a loss of 3 back at the 32, 2nd and 13. Really good play by Daniels, who took on a blocker initially, and that allowed that tackle to be made in the backfield.
8:38 to play, 2nd quarter. 10-6, Carson-Newman leads. Corbin out of the gun for 2nd and 13, right hash at his own 32. Takes the snap, rides the zone read, keeps it himself left side, and Corbin ripped down up at the 34-yard line by Winslow. A gain of 2, 3rd and 11.
Frank Pierce has been pretty disciplined in the option game against this Carson-Newman attack. They've done really well in their responsibilities on the quarterback and the pitchback as well. Eagles haven't found as much space in that area so far.
8 minutes, 2nd quarter. 10-6, Eagles leading. Corbin out of the gun. Double barrel shotgun, 2 wide each way. Corbin back to pass, throws left. That's complete to Westfield. Westfield bowls over a defender and picks up the first down up to the 47-yard line. Clark man-to-man with Braxton Westfield. Westfield just rolled him over. 14 yards along the left sideline to move the chains.
An option will be there all game long. Corbin knew exactly where he was throwing that ball as soon as he caught the snap.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 47. Corbin, 4 wide set, 2 to the left, 2 to the wide right. TJ King to the right of Corbin in the gun. Corbin takes the shotgun snap at the waist, steps up in the pocket. He's grasped and brought to the turf, back in the backfield. A loss of 3, back to the 44. Trey Sejour and Tino Savinea with the stop in the backfield. 2nd and 13.
4 fly patterns down the field. It was a long developing route. Good initial coverage. Had he had another couple seconds, he might have been able to unfurl one down the left sideline where Westfield was rolling with just one defender trying to cover 2.
6:45 to play. Second quarter. Eagles by 4. 2nd and 13 from their own 44. Corbin from the gun takes the snap, fakes the handoff, will sprint right, put his foot in the ground, race right, and get cut down a yard in the backfield over the right hashes by Stokes. Something was off on that play. Loss of 1 back to the 43.
He was looking to throw a bubble screen, and I just don't think that he liked the initial look. Simpson was right along Pearson's backside, and I think that he thought maybe the defender had a chance to maybe swat and swim that. You'll take it, though, as Carson-Newman. It's better than a turnover than to throw that ball in that situation in a dangerous area, and Corbin can certainly make a lot out of nothing when he gets the chance.
3rd and 14 for the Eagles, right hash at their own 43. Trips go to the wide side left. Corbin gets the snap at the chest. 3-step drop, screen, right side for Curtis. Hurdles a man and has blockers. Curtis across the 45, another hurdle for the first down, and he's waylaid by Stokes as he lands at the 40. TJ King making magic happen.
Oh, that's spectacular athleticism by King. He was patient, made the first man miss, ran into his own teammate. Good blocks down the field, hurdled about 5 yards to get the first down.
17 yards through the air to TJ King. 1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Franklin Pierce 40. 5:25 to play, first half. Eagles leading 10-6. Franklin Pierce gets the football to start the second stanza. Corbin will give Curtis left side. Curtis hits a hole hard, powers his way forward. He moves the sticks all the way down to the 30-yard line between the hashes. Tyler Curtis, that one by himself. BG August with the stop after the 10-yard tote.
I like what you see from Curtis. 228 pounds, Dodge City Community College transfer. It is a great lightning and thunder mix-up in the backfield with Carson-Newman's 3 running backs that they have.
Corbin out of the gun. Ball equidistant between the hashes at the Franklin Pierce 30 on 1st and 10. Corbin takes, gives Pearson, picks his way left side, and Pearson is grasped by Armani Met. And Meta slings him backward after Pearson hit the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
Well, there's been some good plays up front by Franklin Pierce's defense. Let's not get it wrong. They've had some good wins up front, but Carson-Newman has been so patient and so deceptive in some of their play calling that it just hasn't been consistent enough for the Ravens.
You talk to the Carson-Newman coaches. They said Franklin Pierce's defense, they are going to run to the ball. Corbin back to pass on 2nd and 10. Once the long ball to Westfield, right sideline. Westfield stumbles, and he's not going to draw the hanky with Tristan Boone in single coverage against him. Down at the 5. Ball was overthrown by 10 yards, but Westfield hit the deck at the 5. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, he got his feet tied up with Boone as he was making that second move. It was a little slant and go action. Boone covered it very well, didn't hop on that initial move, and now on 3rd and 10, what do the Eagles dial up this time around with Westfield on the bench?
You're certainly within Nate Kraft's range. He's hit from 51 today. Corbin, double barrel gun on 3rd and 10. 3 wide, 2 to the wide side right. Corbin back to pass, steps up, wants to run. He's going to get hit as he crosses the line and get 2 yards along the left hashes. That's it. 2 yards for Ivan Corbin. His helmet pops off at the end of the run. Stokes the first man there. 4th and 8. And the 11th play of this drive is going to be a Nate Kraft field goal. He'll try it from 45.
Maybe a little too eager that time around for Corbin to tuck the ball and run. I thought maybe he could have hung in there for another second or two and try to drive the ball down the field on a crossing pattern.
3:40 to play, first half. Eagles looking to make this a touchdown lead with this 45-yard Nate Kraft field goal. Snap back, Hyatt holds down. Kraft's kick, that looked like it got tipped. It did, and it's no good. Franklin Pierce blocks the kick, and the Ravens will take over 1st and 10 at the 28.
Ball short, and so Pierce will take over at the 28-yard line.
The officials underneath the goalpost signaled that the kick was tipped.
I think that it might have been out of one of the middle defenders there that got a piece of that football.
The Ravens take over with a chance to go 2 for 1. 3:30 to play in the second quarter, trailing 10-6. And the Ravens get the football to start the second half. Messina in the gun, takes the snap, rolls left, throws left on a screen to Burgess. He's hit in the backfield. He escapes a man and races along the left sideline up to the 35-yard line for a 7-yard gain. Champ Baker and DeAndre Williams were the first men there, but he wiggled out of their grasp, and Burgess bowling balls his way 7 yards to bring up 2nd and 3.
It was Major Williams that made the first contact. He should have made the tackle in the backfield and just couldn't wrap him up all the way as he went low.
3 minutes, 5 seconds to play. Second quarter, Eagles ahead 10-6. Ravens with the football, though. Messina from the gun takes the snap, hands off Benitez right side. Benitez jitterbugs his way into Alonzo Houston's grasp, and he drives him forward, drives him down in the boundary right side up at the 38-yard line. 3 yards and a first down for Franklin Pierce. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. 1st and 10, Ravens, right hash at their own 38. Messina from the gun, throws right side, complete with a lot of space on a hitch route to Simon. Callum Clements takes him at the shoulders and suplexes him down up at the 45. 7 yards, big cushion there.
Well, this works out well for Franklin Pierce with the time on the clock, receiving the ball in the second half to perhaps take a lead.
Justin Triplett shaken up on the play. And he'll be tended to by Carson-Newman Sports Medicine staff. We'll step out for a break. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Second and 3 for the Ravens. Right hash at their own 45. Messina out of the gun, throws a hitch. Right side, complete to Simon in Carson-Newman territory. Down at the 49, and he ambles out of bounds after a first down and 6 yards.
And that's a first down for the Ravens. Inside Carson-Newman.
Simon, second catch.
39-yard line.
13 yards receiving. Messina 3 for 6 for 53 yards through the air. Minute 48 to play first half. 10-6, Carson-Newman the lead. Franklin Pierce on the move, though. Messina back to pass. Wants the long ball right sideline. One-on-one coverage, incomplete. Kendall Williams had Simon wrapped up at the 15, and no room for him to snag that pass.
Yeah, good coverage by Kendall Williams, stride for stride with Simon. Messina's taking a few shots down the field, and Carson-Newman has to understand that in their aggression, certainly in this situation with under 2 minutes to go in the first half and a kicker that has already missed an extra point.
Minute 43 to play. Second quarter, 10-6 Eagles leading. Messina from the right hash at the Eagle 49. Takes the shotgun snap at the chest, throws the hitch right side. That is complete to Anderson. Anderson wrapped up out of bounds, close to the sticks by Kendall Williams. He's a yard shy at the 40. Along the right sideline, 9 yards, 3rd and 1.
Nick Owens was dropping into coverage there, nearly got a hand on it. Just didn't quite have enough depth to settle in underneath the hitch.
Minute 36 left first half. Eagles by 4. 3rd and 1 for Franklin Pierce. Likely 4-down territory here for the Ravens. Messina in the gun, Burgess to his right. Handoff is to Burgess. He's hit in the backfield by Long and dropped for a loss between the hashes back at the 43. A loss of 3 is Ja'Cory Long. Blew up the mesh point, and he blows up Burgess in the backfield.
Well, tough decision coming here as well now. 4th down situation after Long got the penetration and a sure tackle in the backfield. Carson-Newman not using a timeout here. Both coaches, I think, caught in maybe a little bit of a pickle because if you're Carson-Newman, you don't want to use it and waste time. As now Franklin Pierce calls for time to think this over.
Franklin Pierce, 2nd charge timeout.
If you're the Ravens, you certainly don't want to give the football back as well and give Carson-Newman great field position.
We'll step out for a break. Minute 6 to play first half. Eagles leading 10-6. 4th and 4 for the Ravens when we return after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
AM 620, WRJZ Knoxville.
On 4th and 4, Messina short hops a receiver at the 40, and the Ravens turn it over on downs. Couldn't ask for a better situation for Carson-Newman than a turnover on downs, Michael Watcher.
Yeah, it was a quick throw by Messina, nowhere close to being accurate. Great coverage by the Eagles DBs, and to get into Nate Kraft's range, you don't have to go very far, but I'm sure Brock Persley and company with a full allotment of timeouts thinking more than just a field goal attempt.
1st and 10, Carson-Newman from toward the left hashes at their own 43. 4 wide set for Carson-Newman. Corbin in the gun, King to his right. Simpson and Westfield to the short side left. Corbin takes, designed run for him. He's going to sprint right side, shake and bake to midfield, and gets run down to the boundary right side by Nick Oliveria Chase. Down at the Franklin Pierce 49. Give him 8 yards to bring up 2nd and 8. Clock rolls inside of 43 seconds. Carson-Newman has all 3 timeouts. Got to move. And now you got a flag. False start on Carson-Newman.
Well, you wasted almost 20 seconds. I don't know how you didn't call for timeout right away. If you have all 3, you got to be ready to go there if you're Carson-Newman.
You're going to have to burn one here because of the 10-second run out.
False start. Offense, number 50. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down. Carson-Newman has chosen to take a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
The only thing that I would say is maybe the coaches had called 2 plays in the huddle, and they thought that they could get it taken care of before, but nevertheless, you get 7 yards, you stay in bounds after the scramble. You just cost your team 20 seconds. On top of that, 5 yards because of the infraction, and a timeout at the end of it all, and you really have nothing to show for it other than a couple yards.
Yeah, you're sitting pretty. 2nd and 2. Great first play, and now not what the doctor ordered, losing your timeout and 20 seconds. I do agree. You might have the 1-2 punch lined up and you're going. That probably is what happened given the false start. Christian Jones ready to rock and roll and try to free yourself up. And again, you might just be playing for the field goal too. Get it in Nate Kraft's range, you get 20 more yards and let him stroke through another 50-yarder. 37 seconds left first half, 10-6 Eagles leading. Meeks, Simpson, and Waters split to the wide side left. Westfield, the lone man, to the short side right. Corbin, 2nd and 7, takes the snap, hands off Pearson straight ahead, and nothing there for Jalon Pearson. A yard up to the 47. Oliveira chased the first man there. Pearson loses his helmet. TJ King lost his helmet. And the clock is stopped.
Pearson lost his helmet.
Yeah, there you go. You're right. Yep. Good call. Good call.
Carson-Newman has chosen to take a timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff for helmet off on number 5. That's their second charge timeout.
Now, not how you want to use your timeouts here at the tail end of the first half. To guard against the 10-second runoff on a false start, then you lose a helmet and have to burn one. You're probably, with 3rd and 6 anyway, you're probably playing for a field goal at this point.
I just don't understand the play call on 2nd down, to be honest with you. After you lose yardage on the infraction, you're only about 15 yards away from at least giving Nate Kraft a chance, and you just run a little off-tackle play. You've already burned a timeout. You got to put the football in the air and be aggressive. You're only up by 4 against a team that hasn't won a game in years, and you have to come out and be aggressive in these situations, because moments like these are moments that you need to practice in game situations as you get ready to go through the rest of your schedule, because you never know when you're going to need a 2-minute drive.
29.2 ticks left in the first half. 10-6, Eagles leading Franklin Pierce by 4. Trips go to the wide side left. One man, Waters, to the short side right. Corbin in the gun. Curtis to his left. Corbin takes the shotgun snap at the waist. 4-man rush. Steps up in the pocket. Corbin rolls right, throws right, has Westfield complete at the 27. Westfield forcing his way out of bounds along the right sideline down to the 22. Boone knocks him out, but Westfield, great one-on-one effort. Good effort by Corbin to get loose too and fire up a 31-yard pass completion to Braxton Westfield to move the chains and get in field goal range.
Always had his eyes downfield, and Westfield flattened his route to ensure that he'd catch that ball.
18 seconds left. Eagles up by 4 in the first half. Corbin from the gun takes the shotgun snap on 1st and 10. Airs it out left side, Westfield. That's complete in the boundary left side, down at the 21, and you got to burn that timeout quick. There it is with 9 seconds left.
I don't understand unless you're thinking that you can take a shot down the field here. Even then, you have to throw it into the end zone quickly, because with 9.7 seconds left, it's got to be a quick developing route. But at this point, you're probably wanting to hold on to a few seconds in order to kick the field goal. Time management, something that the coaching staff will have to dissect here once they go into the locker room, as Carson-Newman, I think, is mishandled this last minute plus. And remember, they cost themselves 20 seconds early on this drive.
Please put 10.7 on the clock.
Rather than being at the 21-yard line now with about 30 seconds to go and a timeout potentially in your pocket, instead you're sitting at the 21 with 10 seconds left and now deciding what exactly you do. Do you kick the field goal or do you take that shot into the end zone?
I think based on logic, if you're burning your timeout now, you got to take a shot to the end zone and get it done in 5 seconds.
Well, if you're Franklin Pierce, you know that. And really, if Carson-Newman doesn't throw it into the end zone and can't run it into the end zone, if Franklin Pierce makes the tackle in the field of play,
the half's over. No question. 2nd and 9, left hash at the Ravens 21. Corbin out of the gun. And now Franklin Pierce wants to chat things over. This gives us a chance to remind you that InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser focused on your success. 10-6, Carson-Newman leading Franklin Pierce. Eagles close to 200 yards of offense in this first half. Actually might be at that with some issues with the stats from the first couple of drives, but in the neighborhood. We'll wait what we expect to be a shot to the end zone for Carson-Newman. Franklin Pierce now also out of timeouts. Both teams have used their full allotments. Second down, 9 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at the Ravens, 21. Curtis to the right of Corbin in the gun. Trips bunched to the wide side right. One man to the short side left. 10.7 seconds left first half. Corbin takes the snap. Three-man rush. Throws left side. That is caught and received out of bounds by Corey Waters down at the 7. 6.8 seconds left. And the clock stops for a field goal. Well, that was heart and throat moment there.
You had Westfield on the right side, I think, for a touchdown. He ran a wheel route. Corbin threw to Waters, and with 7 seconds left, you got a shot to take a chance into the end zone here. Instead, you're kicking the field goal.
All right, this one will be from 24 yards from the left hash. Hyatt's hold is down. Kraft's kick is on the way, and Kraft's kick is off the facing of the Ken Sparks Athletic Complex, pure from 24 yards. So Carson-Newman makes it a touchdown lead. 13-6, Eagles leading the Ravens. 4 seconds to play in the second quarter when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman Bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman Bookstore.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Car Stadium as the ensuing kickoff is into the end zone for a touchback from Christian Irwin. And Franklin Pierce will have one play in 4 seconds, trailing 13-6 here at the tail end of the second quarter. Some interesting clock issues, I suppose, Michael, watching some clock management. That will be a question for Mike Clowney in the postgame show to see what the thought process was there. But you get points out of it, and that's what's important.
You do get points. At the end of it all, you're certainly happy that you end the half on a high note. Franklin Pierce will take a knee here. They'll get the ball to start the second half. And overall, solid by Carson-Newman. Got to find a way to score touchdowns more frequently when you have good field position.
Knee drop down for the final 4 seconds. And, yeah, Carson-Newman, Ivan Corbin accounts for himself well, 7 of 9 through the air for 94 yards. And the Eagles lead at the halftime break, 13-6 on Franklin Pierce for a first-half lead over the Northeast 10's Ravens. We'll be back. ShopSeeingEagles.com halftime report heads your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to ShopSeeingEagles.com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. ShopSeeingEagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at ShopSeeingEagles.com. Visit today.
At Aramark, this year we go back to our foundation. At Aramark, we are great food and great service with great guests. That is the Aramark way. From coffee and maples to sandwiches and Stokely's, Aramark is here to produce high-quality food for you. A foundation of fresh food, a foundation of speedy service, and a foundation that's built for you, now and for the future. That is the Aramark way.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman! More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God. And that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
Oh, the places we'll go when you're ready to start. Whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the shopcneagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Straight ahead! Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Andrew Rogers here on the halftime show with Carson-Newman leading 13-6 after the first half of play here from Berktar Stadium. The scoring began in the first quarter as Ivan Corbin, yes, the quarterback, was able to ignite a opening drive that resulted in a score thanks to a 51-yard field goal from Nate Kraft to give CN the early 3-0 lead.
Snap comes back. The hold is down. Kraft's kick has the leg. Does it have the line? It does. Nate Kraft, pure from 51. 850-plus yard field goal in Carson-Newman football history. And it puts the Eagles on the board 3-0 over Franklin Pierce.
After a defensive stop in Westfield, touchdown pass, 15-yard connection for Corbin and Westfield to get CN up 10-0.
Daniels wins that battle for a knocking on the door with 1st and 10 from the Raven 14. Ball toward the right hashes. Pistol, now shotgun look, King and Curtis to either side of Corbin. Corbin takes, throws, left sideline, a fade, high pointing, snatching it. It's Westfield, touchdown, Carson-Newman. Braxton Westfield in single coverage with Tavarius Daniels wins that battle for a 14-yard pitch and catch on the fade and has himself his 14th career receiving touchdown.
That touchdown was Westfield's 14th and first of the season. Franklin Pierce would respond at the 9-minute mark of the second quarter. Anthony Anderson on the receiving end of a 39-yard pass from Bryce Messina. The missed extra point, though, kept the score at 10-6.
Messina going to throw the long ball, right sideline. It flutters. It is caught. And did he get in? Yes, touchdown Ravens. Anthony Anderson across the plane scores on a 39-yard pitch and catch into double coverage from Bryce Messina. Ravens on the board, trailing 10-6 with 9:02 to play in the second.
Eagles would march one final drive in the first half, and it was Kraft once more this time from 24 yards to cap off the scoring from the first half.
One will be from 24 yards from the left hash. Hyatt's hold is down. Kraft's kick is on the way, and Kraft's kick is off the facing of the Ken Sparks Athletic Complex, pure from 24 yards.
That wraps the scoring from the first half. 2 Kraft field goals, the one Westfield touchdown on the pass from Ivan Corbin. 13-6 the score at the half. The Eagles leading the Ravens through the first 30 minutes of football. We come back here on the CN Eagles halftime show. Take a look around at sack scores as well as some other D2 top 25 scores. That's next here on the Eagles Sports Network.
I get my power from my co-op so I can put my energy into my family.
Into waking up the neighborhood. Latte for Christine.
I get my power from the co-op so I can put my energy into planting seeds for a brighter future.
Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, power to your community, for your community, so your energy can go into the things that matter most to you. My 69 Camaro. Who powers you?
AEC, the right call for your energy needs. Let us help you score success.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cared about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com sack scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans, Nissans, Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low payments. Ted Russell Nissan right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now back to the field.
Andrew Rogers back here at Berktar Stadium at the half. Carson-Newman with a 13-6 advantage over Franklin Pierce at the half. Some sack scores at the half here. First, Catawba and Shorter kicked off at noon. It's 34-14. Catawba trailing Shorter. That's a fourth quarter score, 11:43 to go in that matchup. Shorter on top. Both teams were tied after the first quarter. Shorter used a 21-7 second quarter to take the halftime lead, 28-14, and they've held on to lead by 20. Ferris State and Lenore-Ryan in action. Lenore-Ryan at home, I should say. 13-5 is the score. A safety is Lenore-Ryan with the 5 points of field goal and a safety. Ferris State with 13. That's a halftime score from LR. Tusculum and Chowan in a good battle, nearing halftime at 1 minute 17 seconds left in the second quarter of that matchup. It's 21-20. Tusculum on the road facing Chowan, a team that faced off against Barton in week 1, only scored 3 points. They've got 21 so far on Tusculum Salem. Limestone and St. Augustine, we have not found a score for that one yet. It's a 1 p.m. kick, though. That's the only other game going on at this moment on this Saturday in the South Atlantic Conference. Erskine against Clark Atlanta later today at 4 p.m. Emory and Henry and Bluefield College get going at 6. Wingate and Fayetteville State at 7. Newberry is on the road against North Greenville at 7. Barton at Davidson at 7 o'clock kick, and UVA Wise takes on North Alabama. That's also a 7 o'clock kick. Some other D2 scores: Ohio Dominican trails by a point at the end of 3 with Tiffin. Bloomsburg 7, Clarence 0, Truman State 13, South Dakota Mines nothing. Post clobbered by Stonehill. It's 55-0 late second quarter. Glenville State conquered at the half, conquered with a touchdown advantage. West Virginia State a touchdown lead over Frostburg State, and Slippery Rocks got a 2-touchdown advantage on West Chester. Take a break. Carson-Newman 13, Franklin Pierce 6 at the half here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
Andrew Rogers back here at the half. 13-6 Carson-Newman with the advantage over Franklin Pierce. We'll take a look at some first half stats. Team comparison: 181 yards of offense for the Eagles in the first half, 99 passing, 82 rushing, compared to Franklin Pierce's 133 total, 69 through the air and 64 on the ground. 5 total penalties, 4 on the Eagles in that first half. 4 first downs, or 11 first downs, I should say. 4 third down conversions for Carson-Newman's offense. 9 first downs for Franklin Pierce. Just 1 third down conversion. Neither team turned the ball over in that first half. Quarterback Ivan Corbin for Carson-Newman, 8 of 11 through the air, 99 yards and a touchdown. No interception, 73% completion percentage in that first half. He's also the team's leading rusher, 8 carries, 35 yards, and a long run of 12 in that first half. TJ King, 4 touches, 34 yards, a long run of 28. Vontae Beckett, 2 carries and 14 yards in that first half. Tyler Curtis, 3 for 8. Braxton Westfield leading the way at receiver. He's got 4 grabs for 60 yards and a touchdown. That touchdown being the only one of the half for Carson-Newman. TJ King, Corey Waters, Brian Elias, and Kate Meeks with the other 4 catches for the Eagles. Bryce Messina, 6 of 13 for 69 yards and a touchdown. in that first half. E.J. Burgess, 10 carries, 48 yards, 24 for him being the long run. Messina, 5 carries, 4 yards on the ground as well. Anthony Anderson with a touchdown grab. He had 2 catches for 48 yards in that first half. Christian Simon, 2 for 13. And Burgess with 2 grabs as well for 8 yards. 33 total plays for Carson-Newman's offense, 30 for Franklin Pierce here at the half. 3 points were scored in the first quarter, 16 total in the second, 10 of the 13 for the Eagles coming in that second quarter of play. We come back. Adam Cavalier, Michael Watring will take you through the second half of action between Carson-Newman and Franklin Pierce. Eagles leading by a touchdown here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low payments. Ted Russell Nissan right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier, Michael Watring, happy to have you on hand. Our producer in the studios today is Dave Clabo, Andrew Rogers, our host and spotter, Leanda Carey down on the sidelines, and then the broadcast crew for the video stream, Danny Wazork, our director, Phil Barger, our replay operator, and then our camera crew, Jay West, Rick Gintahome, Burke Rothgeb, and Mia Toribio. Thank you for joining us on what has turned out to be a pleasant Saturday here on the Eagle Sports Network. Let's head down to the sidelines and check in with Leanda Carey, who has Mike Clowney's first half thoughts. Leanda. Some issues with, I think, Leanda's feed for us. Before we go to Leanda, let's, Michael, watching your keys to a good second half for Carson-Newman.
I mean, you have to finish. If you're Carson-Newman at this point in the ball game, you've had some really good field position a couple different times. All you have to show for it, though, is either a field goal or something other than that. So let's see if the Eagles in this second half can finish off their offensive drives and put up 6s instead of 3s.
All right, let's head down to the sidelines and check in with Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. At halftime, Coach Clowney told me that he liked that his team was able to get stops earlier in the game and get the ball back to the offense fairly quickly. He said the kicking game was good overall, and he praised the drive toward the end, saying obviously he would prefer a touchdown, but anything to get some points on the board before the half. He said the number one focus in the second half is sustainability. He said they want to improve from the first half to the second half, obviously. He said they have to create big plays. They have to keep the football moving consistently to score touchdowns. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much. Leanda Carey, Michael Watrank, finish sustainability. I think those two things probably go hand in hand. Got to have some consistency offensively and finish or sustain drives. 3 field goal attempts. Carson-Newman had 5 first-half possessions. Only punted once. Went for points on 4 of those 5. Only bad thing, 3 of them were field goals, but you do convert 2 of them.
Absolutely true. You are able to get points, and at the end of the day, that's one of the biggest things that you have to do if you're Carson-Newman. Find ways to put points on the scoreboard, and here in the second half, you've had 3 halves of football so far this year. Like you said, consistency hasn't been always perfect, but we'll see in this second 30 minutes of football if they can produce.
I think something that is impacting this game as well, low possession game. I mean, this is just going to be the 6th time that Franklin Pierce has touched the football. Carson-Newman only had it 5 times in that first half. So certainly that probably is playing a factor in this as well. Christian Irwin has it teed up in the middle of the field. He strides forward, left leg to leather, and it's out of the end zone. Another touchback, and Franklin Pierce will take over 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line.
Well, how did the Eagles defense perform here in half number 2? The only thing really missing out of that first half was a takeaway. Can they get one of those here in half number 2 against this Franklin Pierce offense?
Now the Ravens come out with Messina still in the game. Your meat. So Messina in the shotgun. Burgess to his left, 2 wide to the wide side left and 1 to the short side right. 4-man front for the Eagles. It's a toss sweep to Simon left side. Simon cuts it upfield and gets hit by Goins around left tackle up at the 29-yard line. 4-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 6. A different look there for the Ravens.
Yeah, first time we've seen that play. You bring the receiver in motion. It works as a pass at the end of it all as the quarterback just taps it forward to the target. And Simon, we know that he's their top option in the offense. They've targeted him a lot in this matchup.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Ravens toward the left hash at the 29, their own 29. Messina out of the gun, back to pass, throws a crossing pattern, middle of the field, incomplete. The receiver, Chris Howard, just fell down at the 35-yard line. Goins was step for step with him, and then the ball lands on top of the Eaglehead logo at midfield. An incompletion for 3rd and 6.
Certainly could have made an argument that there was some illegal contact there. Goins was right in his hip pocket, but the receiver had fallen down before Goins had made that contact, maybe just holding himself up at that point. Now 3rd down. Eagles this season, it's been a little hit and miss. Let's see how they rally here in this situation.
Franklin Pierce is 1 for 4 on 3rd down so far today. Ball toward the left hashes at the Ravens' own 29. Messina from the pistol, back to pass, steps up, has space, he's going to run. Messina has the 1st down. DeAndre Williams grabs him but slings him forward over the left hashes, all the way up to the 39-yard line for a 10-yard gain. 2nd, 3rd down conversion for the Ravens today. They move the chains. 14:07 to play, 3rd quarter, 13-6, Carson-Newman leading Franklin Pierce. Pistol look for Messina again. Burgess behind him. Man in motion, Howe to the right, the H-back right. Turn and hand off to Burgess. Burgess picks his way off right tackle, gets up to the 41-yard line before he is smashed by DeAndre Williams inside the right hashes. Gain of 2 yards up to the 41, 2nd and 8, pardon me.
Definitely have to like Burgess if you're a Franklin Pierce fan. You like what he brings to the table out of the running game. He consistently pushes forward. Very rarely will you see him take a loss at any point. It's just finding, much like Carson-Newman on the offensive side of the ball, finding some secondary options to Simon and Burgess.
11 carries for 50 yards now for Burgess. He is the single setback in the pistol. Fake the handoff to him. Messina rolling right, pursued, throws right, out of bounds to the right sideline. Incomplete. David Alexander was in his face off the edge. Jalen Anderson was in coverage against Anthony Anderson along the right sideline, but Messina was hurling that one out of bounds the whole way, 3rd and 8.
It was a good route by Anderson, and Jalen Anderson was doing a good job against Anthony Anderson. Anthony Anderson came back to the football. A lot of Andersons going on.
You want to talk about the 5 Williams that Carson-Newman has on the defensive side of the ball? Major, DeAndre, Kendall. Good luck. 3rd and 8. Williams, Anderson, you're going to get somebody on the field. Messina on 3rd and 8, back to pass, throws middle of the field, incomplete crossing pattern. The intended target was Howard. Major Williams was on him, and it hits off of Howard's left hand, skitters to the turf, and Carson-Newman forces the punt unit onto the field.
It was good coverage by Major Williams. He flashed underneath the route at the last second. That forced the incompletion, although he didn't get a hand on it.
So Benitez will come on to punt. Jalon Pearson is between the hashes, back at the 22. High punt. It's way over Benitez's head. Benitez scrambling to grab it. He picks it up back at the 18, and that is where Carson-Newman will take over on downs. It's not a blocked punt, but the Ravens just turn it over on downs. Snap over Benitez's head, way over his dome, and he's able to fall on it back at the 18 before Fortune Woods could potentially scoop and score. Eagles with great field position, spotted at the 19-yard line.
Could have been a heck of a lot worse there for Franklin Pierce. You get this kind of field position if you're Carson-Newman, you got to put it away.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Franklin Pierce 19. Corbin in the gun, takes the snap, hand off TJ King straight ahead. King forces his way behind the center, down to the 16-yard line for a 3-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 7. Eric Pilcher, the man that made the initial contact in the middle of the line, 2nd and 7. 2nd down, 7 to go. Ball toward the right hash at the Franklin Pierce 16. Corbin from the gun, King to his left. Corbin takes the snap, throws a screen, left side, Curtis, incomplete, in and out of his hands. Curtis got beheaded as soon as he got it by Sam Kamara III, sophomore defensive back out of Old Bridge, New Jersey. 3rd down, 7 to go.
I think there's a New Bridge, New Jersey.
I'd have to ask Tom Griffin. He's a big New Jersey expert.
Yeah, we can ask him if he doesn't know to patrol the entire area of New Jersey to see if he can find us.
Yeah, get Griff on the horn. Carson-Newman head baseball coach, proud New Jersey native. Played high school football in the state before wisely becoming a catcher. 3rd and 7. Corbin, keeper, option, right side. Corbin has 1st down yardage running along the boundary right side, and he's forced down at the 8-yard line by Barholo and Beji August. So an 8-yard gain for Ivan Corbin. Eagles good on 3rd downs, 5 for 8 today. 1st and goal now for Carson-Newman.
Well, one of the key blocks was made by TJ King as well. He was the fake back on that option play, and he was able to get a block for Corbin.
1st and 10 Eagles, or 1st and goal Eagles from the 8. Handoff, King straight ahead. King picking his way forward. He's hit at the 5, lurches forward to the 3, and kept out of the end zone by Shamil Diaz along the right hashes. 5 yards for TJ King, 2nd and goal from the 3. Carson-Newman playing hurry up. Corbin out of the gun, double barrel. Handoff. No, Corbin keeps it right side. Corbin spins in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Ivan Corbin on the zone read keeper. Calls his own number and scores from 3 yards out. Carson-Newman with a 2-touchdown lead, 19-6, with 11:31 to play in the 3rd quarter.
Well, that's the wheels that Corbin has. We've seen him on a few occasions. He put that right foot in the ground. Good plant, used the blockers, surged into the end zone.
Kraft on for the point after attempt. Snap is back, Hyatt's hold is down, and Kraft's kick is naturally onto the roof of the K-Sack. Eagles play add-on, 20-6, Carson-Newman leading after a 5-play, 19-yard drive, 11:31 to play in the third here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe a new electric heat pump or a new attic installation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We've got a quality contractor network, easy financing, and ANC inspects every job to assure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aecoop.org for application, contractor list, and more details. AEC. We're power with purpose.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
Well, one of the best things about doing a game at Carson-Newman is that candy gets delivered to you in the middle of the third quarter. The president's box dropping off some sweet treats. I will partake. Michael Watrang, who has to fit into a tux here in a little bit. Body is a temple. You're abstaining. A rare moment for a non-sweet football treat for you.
I'm telling you, it's tough. I want those brownies so bad.
Christian Irwin's kick is into the end zone for a touchback, and Franklin Pierce will start out 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. 11:31 to play in the third quarter. 20-6, Carson-Newman has the lead after a 5-play, 19-yard drive, takes 59 seconds off the clock, and Ivan Corbin gets into the end zone from 3 yards out. It's nice to know that you'll officially be a cat dad when you go through those nuptials.
Do I have to sign something legal about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet Rafi.
I'll be sure to add that.
You can join me in the cat dadship, as well as Carson-Newman Provost Jeremy Buckner, the king of the cat dads.
Yeah, he's the leader of the group.
Yeah. All right, 1st and 10 Ravens, left hash at their own 25-yard line. Messina, double-barrel shotgun, 3 wide, 2 to the wide side right. Messina takes the shotgun snap, throws a screen to Burgess right side. He spins through a Major Williams tackle, barrels his way forward in the boundary right side, and fists his way up to the 36-yard line for a first down, 11 yards. Williams the initial contact, but Burgess just not going down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about Burgess. Once he gets that momentum rolling, very difficult to bring down. I like the play call by the Ravens. Get the ball in the hands of your running back.
11:20 to play, third quarter, 20-6, Eagles leading. 3 wide set, 2 to the wide side right, 1 to the short side left. Messina in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap at the chest, 3-step drop, throws middle of the field, incomplete, in and out of the hands of Major Williams. A near interception in the boundary left side at the 48. The intended target was Austin Howe, but it's an incompletion and 2nd and 10 for Franklin Pierce.
Eagles have gotten their hands on a lot of footballs this season. That's another example of that. Right in the hands of Major Williams, one that he wants back.
2nd and 10, Ravens, right hash, their own 36. Give is straight ahead to Burgess. He goes head over heels, upended by Callum Clements up at the 40-yard line after a 4-yard gain. 3rd down, 6 to go. E.J. Burgess is good as advertised. 12 carries, 54 yards. Shade over, 4.5 yards a touch. He had some crazy games last year. $198 against Lake Erie. Had 5 games where he was in that neighborhood. 150 to 190 yards, rushing for 7 yards a tote. The other 5 bottled up. 70 yards, 2 to 3 yards a carry. This is kind of in the middle between his modus operandi last year when he was the Northeast 10's Offensive Player of the Year. 3rd and 6 for the Ravens. Ball right hash at their own 40. Pistol look for Messina. Burgess behind him. Messina back to pass. Blitzed. He's hit. Escapes it. Rolling left. Messina freelancing. Chucks it. Left sideline. Hits a tight end. Complete for first down yardage up at the 47-yard line. Lawson Laurent, the man that finds himself open after Messina scrambled and scrambled and scrambled and made something out of nothing. 7 yards to the 47, and Franklin Pierce converts on third down.
Yeah, really good work by Messina to scramble and find his tight end for a big first down.
1st and 10 Ravens toward the left hash at their own 47. Double barrel shotgun for Messina. 2 wide receivers to the wide side right. A lone man, Smickle, to the short side left. Smickle, the star last week against Edinburgh with 3 catches for 8 yards. Messina, screen, right side, complete to Burgess, and he just lost his footing. Loses 3 yards, back to the 44. Burgess, there was clean green in front of him. Probably should have been at least a 3-yard gain, but instead, wet surface. It rained here earlier, hasn't for a minute, but still causes him to lose 3 yards. 2nd and 13.
Yeah, rare moment where he couldn't maintain his balance, and the Eagles were able to dodge a bullet there with him falling to the surface.
9:05 to play in the third quarter. Carson-Newman leading 20-6. Eagles took advantage of a bad punt snap in a 19-yard field to have Ivan Corbin rush in from 3 yards out after 5 plays on the opening possession. 3rd and 13, it's a handoff straight ahead for Burgess. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. 3rd down, 10 to go after the 3-yard gain. Jake Full Throttle Cottle with the stop. 3rd and 10, Franklin Pierce 3 for 7 on 3rd downs today. It was something that they struggled with in week 1, just 28% the conversion rate against the Fighting Scots of Edinburgh. 3rd and 10 for Messina and company. From the right hash at his own 47. He's back to pass. He's hit as he throws. Incomplete and out of bounds to the right. Nick Owens and Justin Triplett just annihilated him. And the Eagles force the second punt of the period.
Completely unblocked was Owens. And that allowed Carson-Newman to apply that pressure.
So Benitez will be on to punt. Remember the last punt, snap was over Benitez's head. Jalon Pearson sets up toward the left hashes at his own 15 to receive this Benitez punt. Snap is back. It's good. Benitez gets his right leg into it. Good high hanger. Angled toward the right sideline. Pearson fields it at the 9. Wiggles free of 1 tackle and now has running room. Pearson, there's a flag on the play. It's going to come back as he splits the hashes across the 20 up to the 25-yard line. But the flag back at the 9 where Pearson made some people miss. Probable crackback block coming, or a hold coming, or a block in the back. Something is going to negate what was a nice little 20-yard run for Jalon Pearson.
Definitely a nice move to create some real estate there by Pearson, but backpedaling is never a good decision when you're inside of your own 10.
Block in the back is the call by Jason Graham. And that will bring us to a break in the action. 8 minutes to play in the third quarter. Carson-Newman trying to play add-on with a 20-6 lead on the Ravens. Eagles backed up, though. We're back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
You are listening to the flagship station for Carson-Newman football, AM 620, WRJZ Knoxville.
Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 at its own 5-yard line after a penalty on the punt return. And the Eagles will try to play out onto a 20-6 lead with 8 minutes to play in the third. Corbin is in the gun with King to his right. Hand off King straight ahead. He's met at the line of scrimmage by Stokes, and King fortunate to get a yard. That's it. 1 yard up to the 6, 2nd and 9.
King with the carry into the middle of the line. Stop by a block of Ravens.
2nd down and 9 to go for the Eagles. Ball left hash at the Eagles' own 6. Corbin in the gun. King to his right. 2 wide receivers to the wide side right, 1 to the short side left. Corbin takes the shotgun snap, play fake, throws right side. That's complete to Tyree Nelson. And Nelson takes the screen up the right sideline to the 17-yard line for 11 yards and a 1st down. So a gain of 11 for Tyree Nelson out of the backfield. Suspended for the first half for fighting in that West Georgia game. But he picks up 11 yards and a 1st down there for the Eagles. 1st down, 10 to go for Carson-Newman. Right hash at their own 17. Give is straight ahead to TJ King, and not much there for him. King trying to pick his way to the right side of the line, gets up to the 18-yard line, and straight into Beji August. 2nd down, 9 to go after the 1-yard gain. Ravens with a player shaken up on the play. Fans, friendly reminder that Tri-Lite is your hometown internet provider. It provides Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you and visit trilite.net. So August is the player shaken up, and he is to his feet, aided by the Franklin Pierce Sports Medicine staff, and he'll exit the field under his own power. So, 2nd and 9, for Carson-Newman. Eagles up over 200 yards of total offense on the day and have had pretty equal balance. 99 yards through the air, 101 yards on the ground. Carson-Newman moving the football pretty well, but trying to put touchdowns on the board instead of field goals. Nelson and Meeks split to the wide side left. Westfield to the short side right. Corbin in the gun with Curtis to his right. Handoff goes straight ahead to Curtis. Curtis powering his way forward across the 20, up to the 23-yard line. A 5-yard tote before he runs into the teeth of that line, led by Tino Savanea. And it's 3rd down and a manageable 4 to go.
Carson-Newman pretty content right now with being patient in its offense. Running the clock here, leading by 2 scores.
Corbin, 3rd and 4. Right hash at their own 23. Double barrel shotgun. Snap back, handoff Nelson straight ahead. Nelson's got the 1st down and more. Nelson barreling off defenders between the hashes across the 35 and 40, and wrapped up by Harrison Barholo up at the 46-yard line. 26 yards on the ground for the Western Carolina transfer, Tyree Nelson. And the Eagles move the chains on 3rd and 4.
Yeah, you love the burst there by Nelson. He made 3 different guys miss initially before being taken down.
1st down, 10 to go for Carson-Newman at their own 47. Corbin runs option, pitch right side Nelson. A cut back to the 45 of Franklin Pierce, moves right across the numbers down to the 40, and brought down by Meta at the 40 over the numbers right side. A 14-yard tote, Tyree Nelson scampering. Big-time effort for him on this possession for the Eagles.
It's the first time today that we saw Franklin Pierce not have the response for the Eagles option game.
1st and 10, Carson-Newman. Right hash at the Ravens 40. Corbin from the gun. Takes the shotgun snap, will hand off Vontae Brackett, picking his way forward, stiff-arming defenders, lurching over a pile along the right hashes, and getting down to the 33-yard line. Good hard running by Vontae Brackett. 7 yards to bring up 2nd and 3. Made several men miss before he was at long last knocked down by Tyquan Stokes.
Eagles running backs looking in fine form here on this drive.
Solid start to the second half for the Eagles. 4:08 to play, third quarter, leading 20-6 against Franklin Pierce. Corbin takes the shotgun snap, wants to throw, airs it. Left side, single coverage, Westfield. And Westfield tied up with the Ravens' Jaden Boyd. No flags. Really did look like Westfield was harangued and harassed there on the left side of the end zone before the ball fell for an incompletion.
Well, Corbin looked in the wrong direction, perhaps guilty of targeting Westfield a little too frequently there, as Abner was wide open along the numbers on this right sideline.
Third and a manageable 3 for the Eagles. Like the shot to the end zone on 2nd and 3. What could be 4th down territory if it felt like it. 3-man front for the Ravens. 7 inside the box for Franklin Pierce on 3rd and 3. Corbin takes, gives left side King, trying to bounce it out. Can't get away from one. Still on his feet. King, second effort. No, they call him down back at the 34. Luke Winslow was the first man into the backfield. Grasped onto T.J. King's left leg. King fought him off, but his knee ends up touching the surface, and he loses a yard back to the 34. 4th down, 4 to go on the 10th play of the drive that started back at the 5. And the offense still on the field with 3:24 to play in the third quarter, leading 20-6. Need 4 yards to keep the drive alive. Corbin in the pistol, full house to the right. Corbin takes the snap, gives King straight ahead. He's got the first down, running right hashes. King forces his way down to the 25 before Diaz rips him down. 9 yards on the dive to King out of the pistol. Fear principles out of the pistol there for the Eagles, and it pays off for 9 yards and a first down to the 25.
More of a classic surge here on this drive by Carson-Newman. This is vintage Eagles offense.
A 6-minute possession so far for Carson-Newman. 1st and 10 Eagles toward the right hash at the Franklin Pierce 25. Handoff right side, Nelson. Nelson into the second level, scrapping his way down to the 15 before Barholo wraps him up. 10 yards on the tote. Eagles gouging the Ravens now. 1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Franklin Pierce 15, and the Ravens will burn a timeout. We'll step aside for a break as well here on the Eagles Sports Network.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through auto owner's insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency at 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown, serving the Lakeway area's insurance needs since 1931.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Whether you're Liam Carlson dialed into the broadcast back in New Hampshire or listening in Tennessee, we're glad to have you here on the Eagles Sports Network. 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman, right hash at the Franklin Pierce 15. Corbin is in the gun. He takes the snap and hands off right side. Nelson bounces out of a tackle, now kicks it to the left. Gets a block from Corbin. Nelson sprung free to the 5, to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Tyree Nelson is running into the parking lot to the ambulance after housing it from 15 yards out on a broken play. Started right, had to kick it back to the left, got a block from Corbin, and won the foot race to the pylon for the score. 26-6, Eagles by 20 with 2:26 to play in the third.
Excellent work there by Nelson. That was a great drive for him. He had a couple really solid runs, including the big one that opened this thing up by getting the team out towards midfield.
So on comes Kraft for the point after attempt. Hyatt's hold is down. Good snap by Bradshaw, and Kraft, no doubt about it. It's on to the roof of the K-Sack. Great drive for Carson-Newman. The longest drive of the Mike Clowney era. 12 plays, 95 yards. Vintage Eagle football. They bleed 6 minutes and 20 seconds from the clock to make it a 27-6 lead with 2:26 to play in the third. Back to Berktar after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
Christian Irwin's kick is into the end zone for a touchback, and Franklin Pierce will start off with 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. Michael Watrang, Carson-Newman finding its footing here in the second half against the Ravens. You wanted the Eagles to finish drives. They've done just that. Back-to-back possessions ending in 6 for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, they've answered the bell here, and that last drive, that is as good as it gets by this group, something we haven't seen in a long time out of this unit. By making a play like that, Nelson, a few good runs. Overall, the Eagles did a great job in the running attack, and you have to credit that offensive line coached by Joe Ray.
4 carries for 62 yards for Tyree Nelson. All of it on that possession. 1st and 10 Ravens from their own 25 as Messina is back to pass. Pressured from behind by Weiss, doesn't matter. Hits a man in stride along the right sideline, and he fumbles the football. Howard got hit from behind, and the Eagles think they are Johnny on the spot. A battle between Howard and an Eagle for the football. And out of the pile is Jake Cottle. Carson-Newman football. First turnover of the game. Jake Cottle with the pigskin, fired up as he comes to the sideline. Eagle football at midfield.
Eagles checking all the boxes right now. Excellent work by the defense. First possession, despite giving up some yardage, they force the turnover right after the Eagles had just punched it in.
1st and 10, Carson-Newman from the 50. Corbin in the gun, double barrel. Snap back, play fake. Corbin, deep drop, wants the long ball. Wants Luke Simpson, middle of the field, incomplete. 5 yards in front of him. Simpson was at the 10. The ball lands at the 5. Simpson had a step on Barholo, and the Eagles going for the throat there.
He was open. He was behind the attack. Corbin just not enough air underneath it to be able to get it out there and put it in for 6. But the Eagles continue to take some deep shots here.
2nd down, 10 to go for Carson-Newman toward the left hash. No, at the left hash. At midfield, 2nd and 10. Ball on top of the Eaglehead logo. Corbin pitches, left side option to Curtis. Curtis strung along the left sideline and dragged down out of bounds at the Franklin Pierce 48 by Amari Williams and Beji August. 2 yards down to the 48, 3rd and 8 for Carson-Newman. Eagles have been successful on 3rd downs, 6 for 10 today. 2:03 to play. 3rd quarter. 3rd and 8 for Carson-Newman. Left hash at the Franklin Pierce 48, leading 27-6. Eagles have taken control with a 14-point 3rd quarter, but looking for more. Corbin in the gun. King to his right. Shotgun snap back. Corbin rolls right, throws right. Westfield too far in front of him, incomplete off of his hands at the 50. Not sure it would have developed well. Sam Kamara was right there. And the Eagles unable to take advantage of the fumble. 3 and out. Second such 3 and out possession for Carson-Newman. Ivan Corbin slaps the turf at the Eagle head logo. He's frustrated. Eagles unable to take advantage of the fumble. With 1:41 to play in the third quarter, Nate Kraft is on the boot of the way. Christian Simon deep to receive the kick as Kraft gets it off. Simon catches it at the 9 and sprints forward to the right sideline up to the 11. Major Williams meets him after the 2-yard return. So a good kick for Nate Kraft. Both of his punts have pinned the Ravens inside the 15. And this one, while it's not a lengthy kick, plenty of hang time, travels 39 yards. Let's head down to the sidelines and check in with Leanda Carey if we have a moment. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. There's been a lot of celebration after touchdowns so far this game, but this last one was quite a doozy. After Tyree Nelson scored, he kept running far past where we could see, and we'll pick this up in a minute.
All right, 1st and 10 Ravens. Pistol look for Messina, right hash at their own 11. Turn and hand off to Burgess, right side. He's through a seam, but not much more. Running along the right side, number is up to the 14. Trezell Giardini Weish brings him down up at the 14. 3-yard gain. Leanda.
After he kept running past the Ken Sparks Athletic Center, went way far past where we could see, came around the long way. When he came back, Coach Clowney immediately grabbed him, dressed him down a little bit, said, listen, there is a way to celebrate. And that is not it, essentially. And then looked at him very sternly and said, now, can I celebrate with you for a minute? Back to you.
All right, 2nd and 7. Messina back to pass, throws right side. Complete to a receiver on his knees. Simon up at the 22-yard line. 1st down yardage, 8 through the air to move the chains for Franklin Pierce. 14th first down for the Ravens. 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Eagles in control, 27-6 on Franklin Pierce. 1st and 10 Ravens, right hash at their own 22. Franklin Pierce looking for a comeback. Haven't won a game in 20 tries, second longest active losing streak in the country. Messina in the gun, trips to the wide side left. Shotgun snap back, Messina stands in, pressured, steps up, throws over the middle, complete to the tight end Laurent. 1st down yardage across the 40, rushes right side numbers and gets bowled over by Callum Clements up at the 46-yard line. 24 yards through the air. The tight end's been open when the Ravens have needed it, and that should be the final play of the third quarter unless the Ravens can hustle. 6, 5, 4, 1st and 10 from the 46. Franklin Pierce gets the play off. Messina, handoff, Burgess straight ahead, runs into a couple of defenders, and Triplett and Alexander bring him down after just a yard up to the 47, and that is how the third quarter comes to a close. 15 minutes left. Eagles in control, 27-6 on Franklin Pierce. We're back for the final 15 after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
At Aramark, this year we go back to our foundation. At Aramark, we are great food and great service with great guests. That is the Aramark way. From coffee at Maples to sandwiches in Stokely, Aramark is here to produce high-quality food for you. A foundation of fresh food, a foundation of speedy service, and a foundation that's built for you, now and for the future. That is the Aramark way.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Franklin Pierce has it 2nd and 9 at the right hash at their own 47 to start the fourth quarter, trailing Carson-Newman 27-6. Messina out of the gun. He's pressured up the middle, hit as he throws and flutters it out of bounds to the right. E.J. Burgess was in the area, but David Alexander was in his face, as well as Daniel Dixon Brooks. 3rd and 9 for the Ravens. 27-6, Eagles by 3 touchdowns here at the start of the fourth quarter. In control on Franklin Pierce. Ravens trying to get something going here at the start of the fourth quarter. Two wide to the wide side left, one to the short side right. The tight end, Lou Bold, to the left of the line. Handoff Burgess left side. Nothing there for him. Jake Cottle wraps him up after a yard up at the 48-yard line. 4th down and 8 to go. Not entirely certain what the Ravens were looking for there, Michael Wantrang. 3rd and 9, and you go to the ground to Burgess.
Yeah, and the Carson-Newman linebackers have had a really nice day. Of course, you have Houston, you have DeAndre Williams, Caleb Goins, and there's Jake Cottle making his presence felt yet again after the fumble recovery.
4 down territory, trailing by 21 for the Ravens. 4th and 8 for Franklin Pierce from their own 48. Messina out of the gun. Chucks it to the left sideline. Incomplete. How was the intended target? Callum Clements and Jet Jones were in coverage. Messina couldn't fit it in there, and the Ravens turn it over on downs. Great field position for the Eagles. Couldn't take advantage after the fumble. Can Carson-Newman take advantage here?
Definitely feel like we've said that a lot today. Carson-Newman's average start drive has been excellent all game long, and a big reason why they've been able to move the ball with such efficiency is they really haven't been buried inside of their own zone frequently.
Carson-Newman's average drive start, its own 39. The Ravens, the 21. 1st and 10, Eagles from the Franklin Pierce 48. Corbin from the pistol. Full house backfield will give to Brackett straight ahead on the dive. Brackett twirls his way forward between the hashes, inside the 45, down to the 44-yard line. 4-yard rush for Vontae Brackett before Clark reps him up, 2nd and 6. Really like that pistol full house backfield option look for the Eagles. That's probably been Carson-Newman's most successful ground game formation. 13:42 to play, fourth quarter, 27-6, Carson-Newman leading. Corbin in the gun. Nelson to the left, Brackett to the right. The give is to Brackett straight ahead. Brackett surges forward for 1st down yardage between the hashes. Gripped by Armani Meta from behind, but Brackett takes it down to the 37-yard line for a 7-yard gain to move the sticks. 19th first down of the contest for Carson-Newman. Eagles up over 300 yards of offense now. First and 10, Carson-Newman toward the left hashes at the Ravens 37. Corbin from the pistol will keep it on the zone read, left side. Corbin spins around across the 30 over the numbers and gets brought down by Clark down at the 29. Ivan Corbin calls his own number for 8 yards down to the 29 of Franklin Pierce, 2nd and 2. Clark spun him around.
Corbin so slithery, making some moves. Nice through a couple different defenders, and be one of his last snaps of the game as he comes out and Zane Whitson takes over.
Let's not forget he is playing with a dinged shoulder. Really tough that he's even out there. Zane Whitson into the game at quarterback. Double barrel shotgun look for Whitson. Takes the snap, zone read keeper. Whitson pushes forward and picks up the 1st down to the 27-yard line. Nick Oliveira Chase of Cambridge, Massachusetts stops him down at the 27, but not before Whitson picks up the 2 yards to move the sticks. 12-12 to play, fourth quarter. Eagles 27, Ravens 6. Clock rolling, and the Eagles content with that. Whitson in the gun, double barrel shotgun. Takes the snap, fumble, and Whitson loose back at the 31 on the exchange. There is a pile of bodies, and Franklin Pierce says it has it. And the officials will have to unpack this. Eagles had played turnover free. Zane Whitson was the best chance for the Eagles to get it. But he's already out of the pile. He doesn't have the football. And they're going to say Carson-Newman balled. Not sure who possessed it, but the Eagles catch a break there. Lose 2 yards back to the 29, 2nd and 12. Ivan Corbin re-enters the game at quarterback. Nelson left, King right, 2 wide to the wide side right. Corbin takes the shotgun snap, hands off King left side, jitterbugs his way to the left sideline, and drags the defender down to the 25-yard line. And some pushing and shoving after the fact between Drew Morrison and Tyquan Stokes. Give him 3 yards down to the 26 to bring up 3rd and 9.
That's a really good block by Tyrell Ragland, pulling from his right guard position. He was in charge of basically 4 different players, and he had to block all of those players by himself, and good moves by King to get positive yardage.
3rd and 9 for the Eagles. Pistol, full house. Nelson, the sidecar left, King behind him. Corbin takes the snap, option keeper left side. Corbin racing along the left sideline and looked like he got clipped out of bounds down at the 20 by Facchetti and Amari Williams. Not good enough for a first down, though. Give him 6 yards down to the 20 to bring up 4th and 3. And do we get a look at Nate Kraft? No, offense stays on the field. 4th and 3 for the Eagles. They've converted on 1 4th down today, but before we get to this, Franklin Pierce is going to burn the second of its 3 timeouts with 10:22 to play in the 4th quarter, trailing 27-6.
Franklin Pierce, second charge timeout.
Now this one of 4 early games on the docket today, and an upset of sorts. Shorter, who had been mired at the bottom of the Gulf South, playing host to the Catawba College Catawba Indians. Hawks on top, 34-21 over Catawba. The game of the day is over in Hickory. Top-ranked Ferris State at 12th-ranked Lenore-Rhine. Ferris State up 27-5. 14 unanswered points from the Bulldogs. They've taken control against the Bears, and a good one brewing over at Chowan. Started the 4th quarter. Tusculum leading the Hawks 23-21. So some really interesting action around the SAC to start the day. Loads of games at night tonight. Newberry traveling to North Greenville. And probably the highlight of the nightcaps. UVA Wise is at North Alabama. But here at Berktar Stadium, the Eagles have a 27-6 lead on Franklin Pierce with 10:22 to play in the 4th quarter. And a 4th and 3 from the Franklin Pierce 20. Looking to deliver the death blow. Whitson into the game at quarterback. Nelson is to his left. Snap back to Whitson. Calls his own number left side of the line. Not much running room there for him. Pile pushed forward, but it only gets down to the 18. Needed 3, got 2, and the Eagles turn it over on downs. Zane Whitson just ran square into the teeth on the design quarterback draw. And Carson-Newman turns it over on downs. Well, you loved how the Eagles...
timeout for media.
You loved how the Eagles started this half, back-to-back scoring drives, but since then, 3 and out after a fumble, great field position, and turnover on downs, a little bit of a sour taste after these last 2 possessions for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, and there's been some missed opportunities. I think the Eagles might admit that. There's been a couple opportunities to throw the ball deep in the passing game and just haven't quite been able to connect on some of those, and certainly would look a little bit different. And I think if you're Carson-Newman, you like the way that you played in that 3rd quarter. There's a lot to build on there, but there's still 10 minutes to go in this ball game. You want to see your club finish this one out strong and build going into next week with Limestone coming to town.
Definitely some opportunities here of late to really put the final touches on this one. But the Eagles, to their credit, have at least milked clock The last two drives of even the 3 and out took 2 minutes off the clock. This one takes 4 minutes off the clock, and there's nothing wrong with shortening the game either. So 10-11 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 27, Franklin Pierce 6. Eagles have scored the last 17 points in this contest after Franklin Pierce made it a 10-6 game on an Anderson 39-yard catch in the Ravens' first possession of the second quarter. Since then, a Kraft 24-yard field goal, the Corbin 3-yard zone read keeper, and Nelson's 15-yard freelancing run to put the Eagles up by 3 scores. 10-11 to play fourth quarter. Franklin Pierce has the football, 1st and 10 at its own 18-yard line. Messina throws a screen out to the left side. It is complete to Jaden Cologne. Cologne works his way up to the 22-yard line. D.D. Brooks with the stop after the 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. 9:48 rolling clock, fourth quarter. Eagles looking to hand the Ravens their 21st consecutive loss. Long 14-hour bus ride back to Rindge, New Hampshire. As long as this result holds. Messina in the gun. Lewbold tight end left. Takes the snap, play fake. Messina back to pass. Zings it, left side, complete to a receiver on his knees. Smickle up at the numbers left side at the 36-yard line. 14 yards through the air with some cushion. 1st and 10 Ravens.
He's made some good throws today. Just hasn't been as consistent as Franklin Pierce would need him to be to come away with a victory today. But the Eagles have been tested in the passing game today.
Messina, 15 of 29 for 162 yards through the air. Snap back, Messina, play fake, rolls right, throws right. That's complete in space on a screen to Cologne. And Cologne smashed by Cam Henson along the right sideline up at the 42-yard line. Good for 6 yards, though, 2nd and 4. 8:48 to play, fourth quarter, 27-6. Carson-Newman with the lead in hand. Messina stays in the gun. Burgess to his right, trips to the wide side left. One to the short side right. Messina takes the shotgun snap. Has time in the pocket, gonna chuck it deep down the field. Incomplete and over top of everybody. Chris Howard was streaking along the right hashes. Couldn't haul it in. He was in triple coverage with Jet Jones, Cam Henson, and Jalon Walton providing brackets. But Messina chucks it 5 yards too deep, and it's 3rd and 4 for the Ravens, trailing 27-6 with 8:20 to play in the fourth quarter. Trips go to the wide side left for this 3rd and 4 play for the Franklin Pierce Ravens from their own 42. Messina, screen pass, complete right side. Burgess escorted out of bounds by Jake Cottle after first down yardage along the right sideline up at the 49-yard line. 7 yards. Burgess moves the chains. 16 carries, 62 yards, 5 catches, 23 yards for E.J. Burgess. As good as advertised for the Northeast 10's Player of the Year from a year ago. 1st and 10 Ravens, right hash at their own 49. Clock inside of 8 minutes in the fourth, trailing Carson-Newman 27-6. From the gun, it's Messina. Gives to Burgess left side, pursued from behind by Trezell Juradini-Weish. And he buries his helmet in his back to drive him down for a loss of 1 back to the 48. Trezell Juradini-Weish forces him to lose a yard and bring up 2nd and 11. Drive now 3 minutes old for Franklin Pierce. If you're in a rally from 21 down, you got to hustle.
There's definitely been a few times in this game where Franklin Pierce has chewed up clock, but doesn't really have anything to show for it.
2nd and 11 for the Ravens. Ball in the middle of the Eagle Head logo at the Ravens' own 48. Messina from the pistol. Takes the snap, play fake to Burgess. He's back to pass, pressured by Weish. Dives at his feet and takes him to the turf. Trezell Juradini-Weish now into the top 20 all-time at Carson-Newman football history with his 14th career sack. And he drops Messina way back at the 40, a loss of 8 to bring up 3rd and 19.
Such good pursuit by Giardini Weiss. Didn't get to him initially, but just kept the pedal to the metal, took a good angle, and he can take a bow for that one.
6:30 to play, fourth quarter, 27-6, Eagles leading. 3rd and 19 for the Ravens, right hash at their own 40. Double barrel shotgun for Messina. Snap at the shoulders, pulls it down. Messina airs it, right sideline, incomplete. Champ Baker had Anthony Anderson covered up. But that one, 5 yards into the sideline, all was incomplete. 4th and 19, and on comes Alex Benitez to punt. Sixth punt of the day for Franklin Pierce. And Kendall Williams now back to receive this kick at the 20. Snap back to Benitez. Puts his right foot into it. It's a wobbler and a duck to the right sideline. Out of bounds. It landed out of bounds at the 33. We'll see where the officials walk it off to. 35. So a 25-yard punt for Benitez. And Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 with 6:08 to play in the fourth quarter, leading 27-6. 1st and 10 at its own 35-yard line. Score update of note, 12 minutes to play in the second quarter. The Marshall Thundering Herd leading 8th-ranked Notre Dame 6-0. Important note.
That's a shocker.
Very important note. Herd is 3 touchdown dogs. Zane Whitson hands off on 1st and 10. Play goes to the left side of the line, and T.J. King just gets back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. 2nd and 10 for Carson-Newman. Left hash at its own 35. You loved how the third quarter started, but the Eagles' offense has stalled out a smidge here, but if nothing else, has bled the clock. From the gun, it's Whitson. Takes the shotgun snap, option to the left side. Whitson keeps it himself. Nice spin move. Stays on his feet across the 40 boundary left. And gets first down yardage up to the 45-yard line. Broke a Chaz Bryant tackle before Tristan Boone brought him down. Up at the 45, 10-yard tote for Whitson. And the Eagles move the sticks. 47 carries for 226 yards rushing for Carson-Newman. 5:05 rolling clock, fourth quarter, 27-6, Eagles leading. Whitson from the gun. Takes the snap, hands off Nelson right side. Nelson, hop, skip, and a jump up to midfield. Cut down at the ankles by Gino Facchetti at the 50. A 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. 4:43, fourth quarter. 27-6, Carson-Newman in control. They've played keep away after halftime. 2 wide receivers to the right. Whitson in the gun. Brackett to his right, Nelson to his left. Snap back, hand off Nelson right side. Trying to escape Mason Clark, but the freshman defensive lineman from West Warwick, Rhode Island, does not relinquish him. Nelson does get a yard down to the, wrong side of the 50. He loses 4 yards back to the 46. 3rd and 9.
Carson-Newman in the second half has been run heavy. 27 rushes, 5 passes. None of those passes have come here in this fourth quarter of play, and it's been very patient by this Eagle offense, just kind of bleeding the clock, realizing a win is under the belt.
3-minute drive in the offing here. This is the 5th play coming up, 3rd and 9. Whitson back to pass, evades pressure, dumps right side, complete to Brackett. He's got the first down. Brackett, stop and start move left, down to the 42 of Franklin Pierce. Gets 12 yards through the air as Facchetti makes the stop. Eagles go to the screen, and it works, Michael Watrank.
Yeah, you like the setup there after all those run plays, right on cue, just what I was mentioning. A lot of run plays. You finally dump it off there, and plenty of offensive linemen making the push.
3rd and 10. Rolling clock, fourth quarter. First 3:10 to play fourth quarter, pardon me. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Right hash at the Franklin Pierce 42. Whitson takes the snap, hands off Curtis straight ahead. Curtis muscling his way forward between the tackles down to the 37-yard line. Facchetti, the first man there, grabbing him around his shoe tops. 5-yard gain down to the 37. 2nd and 5. 2:42 to play, fourth quarter. Carson-Newman grinding down the clock. 2nd and 5 Eagles. Right hash at the Raven 37. Whitson takes the shotgun snap, hands off King left side. King a spin move for first down yardage over the left hashes across the 30. Tripped up and he lands on his keister down at the 29-yard line. An 8-yard gain for the first down. Dominique, the guy that was on the ground that King tripped over as he spun. 1st and 10 Eagles. 8th play of the drive coming up for Carson-Newman. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Left hash at the Franklin Pierce 29-yard line. Pistol for Whitson. King behind him. Whitson gives to King on the dive, and King is met at the line of scrimmage. In fact, loses a yard back to the 30. The first man there was Beji Auguste. 2nd down, 11 to go. 97 seconds left in this one. And mathematically, you're close to kneel downs being able to take care of the remainder. 27-6, Eagles leading. 84 seconds left. 2 wide to the right, Waters and Meeks. Curtis to the left of Whitson in the pistol. King behind him. Play clock at 10. Whitson takes the snap, rides the dive, keeps it left side, and Whitson overwhelmed by Agustintino Savanea. A loss of 1 back to the 31. 3rd down, 12 to go, and the Eagles just need to run one more play to seal up a 3-touchdown win. This game, barring any weirdness, will go down as the largest margin of victory of the Mike Clowney era, a 27-6 triumph, barring something weird on this final play, but the Eagles likely dialing up one final run play. Whitson, 3rd and 12 out of the double barrel, gives Nelson right side. Nelson hits the hole and gets down to the 27-yard line just inside the right hashes. Sorella knocks him down, and the final ticks will roll off the clock in this one after a 4-yard Nelson run. The Eagles get the job done in the home opener. Carson-Newman victorious to start the season in the home confines for a 4th time in 5 years. And the orange-clad Eagles firing up the crowd for a 27-6 win. Eagles play keep away in the second half and get the job done. 27-6 over the Franklin Pierce Ravens. Michael Watrang, Eagles in control after halftime. Shut out Franklin Pierce. Got up with those 2 third-quarter touchdowns and then a stiff arm to the finish.
Yeah, pure domination by this Eagles group in that second half. Much cleaner action as well. I'm sure Mike Clowney will be very enthusiastic about that performance overall in the second half of play. And Carson-Newman does a wonderful job against this group of Ravens here today to come away with this victory. A fine defensive performance as well. They get a takeaway. A bunch of different players contribute. Tackles for losses, 8 of them for the Eagles, a sack as well. And a good showing by Mike Clowney's group here at home.
Carson-Newman back at Burke-Tar Stadium next week against the Limestone Saints. But before we get there, we'll rehash this one. Domino's post-game report is headed your way as we'll break down a 27-6 win for Carson-Newman over the Franklin Pierce Ravens. The final score from Burke-Tar Stadium. Domino's postgame report up next. It's after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
What is it that makes you powerful? It's not only having a voice, but knowing that it's heard, loud and clear. We understand knowledge can change your life, and that energy will continue to power it. And because you're part of a Touchstone Energy cooperative, we're always listening. Because you're more than just a customer, you're a member. And what's more powerful than that?
AEC, bringing the winning game plan to your team. The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans, Nissans, Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low, low payments. Ted Russell Nissan, right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
This is the Domino's post-game report on the Eagle Sports Network.
He buries it from 44 yards out, and Carson-Newman wins it in walk-off fashion.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Mike Clowney, and the selection of the Food City Player of the Game are all headed your way. The Domino's post-game report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that service built. By Aramark, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By the Tennessee National Guard, a generation of volunteers. By Food City, value every day. By Tri-Light, dream big with gig. By Quality Suites of Morristown, an official hotel of the Carson-Newman Eagles. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium where Carson-Newman polishes off a 27-6 win over the Franklin Pierce Ravens. Eagles leave no doubt 14 points in the third quarter and then playing keep away the rest of the way to collect a 27-6 win over Franklin Pierce. Here to tell you how we got there, Andrew Rogers has your breakdown.
Thanks, Adam. We'll start in that first quarter. Opening drive field goal for Carson-Newman. Nate Kraft, a 51-yard field goal at the 11-minute mark of the first quarter, got the Eagles on the board in the home opener.
+50 yard field goal in Carson-Newman football history, and it puts the Eagles on the board 3-0 over Franklin Pierce.
Went back to work for Carson-Newman as quarterback Ivan Corbin found senior Braxton Westfield from 14 yards out and extended CN's lead to 10-0.
Eagles knocking on the door with 1st and 10 from the Raven 14. Ball toward the right hashes. Pistol, now shotgun look. King and Curtis to either side of Corbin. Corbin takes, throws, left sideline, a fade, high pointing, snatching it. It's Westfield. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Braxton Westfield in single coverage with Tavarius Daniels wins that battle for a 14-yard pitch and catch on the fade and has himself his 14th career receiving touchdown.
Franklin Pierce would go on the attack after Carson-Newman went up by 10 points. It was quarterback Bryce Messina finding Anthony Anderson on a 39-yard touchdown past the 9-minute mark of that second quarter. Make the score 10-6.
Throw the long ball, right sideline. It flutters. It is caught. And did he get in? Yes. Touchdown Ravens. Anthony Anderson across the plane scores on a 39-yard pitch and catch into double coverage from Bryce Messina. Ravens on the board, trailing 10-6 with 9:02 to play in the second.
Right before the end of the first half, Carson-Newman's offense would put together a late drive. They went 50 yards in just under a minute to set up a 24-yard field goal from Nate Kraft to take a 13-6 lead into the half.
One will be from 24 yards from the left hash. Hyatt's hold is down. Kraft's kick is on the way, and Kraft's kick is off the facing of the Ken Sparks Athletic Complex, pure from 24 yards.
Carson-Newman's offense would take advantage in the third quarter of a bad snap on the punt, set up the Eagles at the 19-yard line. 5 plays later, Ivan Corbin kept it himself for a 5-yard touchdown run, and Carson-Newman went up 20-6.
Oh, Corbin keeps it right side. Corbin spins in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Ivan Corbin on the zone read keeper. Calls his own number and scores from 3 yards out. Carson-Newman with a 2-touchdown lead, 19-6, with 11:31 to play in the third quarter.
Carson-Newman's offense and would probably go on to have its best drive of the day and season, a 12-play, 95-yard drive. Took up 3 minutes of the third quarter clock. At the 2.5-minute mark of the third quarter, it was Tyree Nelson on a 15-yard touchdown run, and it's our AEC electrifying play of the game.
Is in the gun. He takes the snap and hands off right side. Nelson bounces out of a tackle, now kicks it to the left. Gets a block from Corbin. Nelson sprung free to the 5, to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Tyree Nelson is running into the parking lot to the ambulance after housing it from 15 yards out on a broken play. Started right, had to kick it back to the left, got a block from Corbin, and won the foot race to the pylon for the score. 26-6, Eagles by 20 with 2:26 to play in the third.
That was Nelson's first touchdown run of the season, and that capped the scoring. Neither team was able to get on the board in that final and only fourth quarter. And actually, that drive was a 6+ minute drive. I think I said 3-minute drive. It was a 6-minute drive for Carson-Newman that went 95 yards to get that final touchdown and hold on for the 27-6 win. We'll run you through some team numbers. Carson-Newman, 366 yards of offense, 244 of that came on the ground, headed up by Nelson, who ended the day with 69 yards to lead the team. 122 through the air, 110 of it from Ivan Corbin, the quarterback. Zane Whitson completed one pass for 12 yards through the air. Only 6 penalties, 5 though were on Carson-Newman. 23 first downs, 7 of 14 was Carson-Newman on third downs, 50%. A great rate on third down to keep drives alive for the Eagles. 2 for 3 on fourth downs, and the defense played well on the other side, holding Franklin Pierce to just 232 yards of offense, just 57 yards on the ground as well. Held E.J. Burgess into a fine day, we'll say. 17 carries, 61 yards, and then Benitez had 12 yards on just 2 carries in this game. Simon, 4 catches, 25 yards at receiver. Messina went 17 of 33 for 175. More player stats as we go on here on the Domino's post-game report. We'll hear from head coach Mike Clowney after his team's first win of 2022. We'll hear from some of the players and continue to recap Carson-Newman's 27-6 win over Franklin Pierce. That's all next on the Domino's post-game report. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through auto owner's insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency at 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown, serving the Lakeway area's insurance needs since 1931.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report as Carson-Newman prevails over the Franklin Pierce Ravens by a final score of 27-6. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. Mike, get up in the third quarter, then play keep away. Felt like vintage Carson-Newman football at times today. More than 250 yards rushing, controlled the ball. What did you see out of your team today to pick up win number 1 of the season?
You know, for me, it always goes really back to the off-the-field stuff. You know, I think, really turning point for me was halftime. when it's time to go talk to the team, I'm sitting there about to talk, and I'm like, I want to know what they think right now. And so I asked them, I said, tell me what's going on. And then the sentiment was that they weren't satisfied about where we were at halftime. They felt like we were a better football team than where we were playing. And to be able to come back out at the half, I think we got to stop. Then did we drive? Either we drove or we got to drive together, and then we got a turnover, was able to score. But then I think the punt down here, we got inside the 5, and that's where it's a great opportunity to we talk about moving the ball, being consistent, to put a 95-yard drive together there and go finish it with a score, pretty much kind of kill the third quarter. I thought that was a big step forward for us.
You bring up that possession. It went punt, the snap over the head of Franklin Pierce's punter Benitez, sets you up at the 19, you punch it in 59 seconds later. Force another punt, then the long drive. 12 plays, 95 yards. Took 6:17 off the clock. The longest drive for Carson-Newman football since the first part of 2019. What'd you see from a consistency standpoint from your team today?
I think that was kind of a team effort. You got several different guys touch the ball on that drive. Offensively up front, we were able to get the ball, moving inside. I thought the backs ran hard. We had put the ball on the perimeter a couple times. And then the big thing we talk about our team, be the one, somebody making a play. Tyree's able to finish it off with a reverse to field play. And it wasn't just Tyree, and we talked about this before the game. Normally great plays come because everyone else is doing what they're supposed to. We get a couple of guys get back in position to get a block or two, then spring him and finish that. So that was good to see.
Braxton Westfield, 14th career receiving touchdown today. He was out who started the scoring. Now tied for 6th in Carson-Newman history with two guys pretty familiar with, Leonard Weaver, who's on the staff, and Alvin Sanders, who's coaching just down the road in Morristown. What's that mean to see him kind of etch himself a little bit deeper in the record books?
Braxton's a premier player, and that's where the biggest thing right now with him is just kind of, finding ways. Everyone knows he's out there, finding ways to kind of be creative, get him the ball. Him kind of, I thought he did a good job today of being patient, because there were things there to where we had to be able to run the football and we, get to throw the ball to Braxton as much as we would like to. But I thought he was patient, and he still was able to make plays right there.
Get Nate Kraft back, and what's he do? Blast the 8th 50-plus yard field goal in Carson-Newman football history. Nice to have that range back kicking the ball for your team.
I'm excited about Nate because, I think even more so than him kicking a 50-yard field goal, his story to getting back here to be able to do that is just an absolutely phenomenal story. And it's something that's, I continue to tell him every day, man, like, you're going to have a testimony that's absolutely unbelievable when the Lord's put you in a position to start talking about it. And just to be able to see the circle that he's made, to be able to be back here and kick today after being here away from here for 2 years, that's exciting.
Defensively, you limit the Ravens to 232 yards of offense. Had to go up against the Northeast 10's Offensive Player of the Year from a year ago in E.J. Burgess. What did you see out of the defensive side of the ball today?
I was excited about the way they ran to the football. I thought they played well together. I thought for the most part we competed on the back end. But I think the big thing there is, we still made some mistakes that we'll talk about when we go in the locker room. Like, we'll still have to we missed some tackles. That's the thing that you would be discouraged about. We got behind guys rather than finishing and running through them. But I'm capable of talking and fixing the TV monitor.
I appreciate that. You heard the little rumble, Mike Clowney, a little forearm shiver to the broadcast monitor behind it, but you got it back.
We got it back together. That's what matters. I mean, you tear it up, you just got to fix
it. We'll put you on the camera crew.
Okay, all right.
You can take the week off. Alonzo Houston all over the place. DeAndre Williams all over the place. Pass rush was off the charts good today. How did your defensive front set the tone?
I thought that's just one thing, like, late in the game. Like, we're playing so many guys that late in the game we're still able to have good energy to be able to get the quarterback tracked down, to get him on the ground. Dre and Lonzo, two guys in there, they just run well. I mean, they do a good job. Both of them play a lot of football. They're both going into their 5th year. They're kind of few of those guys that we have, and so you kind of expect that from them.
Turn your attention to the Limestone Saints. What is there to improve upon? Back-to-back home games when you welcome in your first SAC opponent and a non-division opponent, Mountain versus Piedmont, to start league play?
I think for us, as we talked about them, we got just a little bit of time to enjoy this game, and then we'll jump into Limestone. So we haven't done a whole lot of just kind of watching and studying. So the biggest thing is going to be for us to make the corrections we need to make from this game to get us to where we need to get.
All right, Mike Clowney, pleasure as always. Congratulations on moving to 1-1.
Thank you.
That is Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. Domino's post-game report rolls on. We speak with Callum Clements, Alonzo Houston, Ivan Corbin, Tyrell Ragland. All headed your way when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopseeandeagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopseeandeagles.com today.
At Aramark, this year we go back to our foundation. At Aramark, we are great food and great service with great guests. That is the Aramark way. From coffee at Maples to sandwiches in Stokely, Aramark is here to produce high-quality food for you. A foundation of fresh food, a foundation of speedy service, and a foundation that's built for you, now and for the future. That is the Aramark way.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagle Sports Network.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Where can you find new Nissans? Kingston Pike. You want them? We got them. Armadas, Titans, Rogues, Ultima, Sentras, Pathfinders, Rogue Sports, even Versus. Brand new Nissans in stock. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Nissans. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. You want a new Nissan? Ted Russell Nissan's got new Nissans in stock. Plus, top dollar for your trade-in. What's that mean? Low payments. Ted Russell Nissan, right here in beautiful West Knoxville on Kingston Pike.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Domino's post-game report as we wait to hear from some of the Carson-Newman players following the first win of 2022. We'll take a look around at the sack action today. As I mentioned, how we had about 3 or 4 games this afternoon. Have a good handful tonight as well. 4 games going to kick off at 7 p.m. But 3 other games already final that we've got scores for. Shorter takes down Catawba 34-21. Good matchup there between two teams, but a 2-touchdown advantage for Shorter there in the second quarter allowed them to get ahead of Catawba and eventually hold on for a 13-point victory. So Catawba a loser here in week 2 of the season. Lenore-Ryan falls to top-ranked Ferris State 27-5. 2 ranked teams battling it out, but Lenore-Ryan unable to get a touchdown. They lose this one 27-5 at home. Tusculum comes from behind to take down Chowan 23-21. A third-quarter field goal from Juan Villasenor sends Tusculum to a victory. That was a field goal that came in at the 8-minute mark of the third quarter. Nobody scored for the final 23 minutes of that game between Tusculum and Chowan. So Tusculum with another victory. The defense holds strong there down the stretch to get the win there. Also final today, Mentioned Shoulders went over Catawba. Limestone was in action at 1 against St. Augustine. Still have not been able to track down a final score for that matchup. That's Carson-Newman's opponent next week here at Berktar Stadium. Some other NCAA Division II scores to update you on. Currently going on, Concord's got a 2-touchdown lead in the final minutes of the matchup with Glenville State. Truman State 20, South Dakota Mines 6. 3 minutes left in the third quarter there. The rest of the SAC games this evening, Erskine and Clark Atlanta will get going right about now. 4 o'clock kickoff there. Erskine going on the road. 6 p.m. kick. Emory and Henry takes on Bluefield College. And then 4 other SAC teams are all going on the road tonight to face off this evening. All going to kick off at 7 p.m. Wingate travels to Fayetteville State. Newberry to North Greenville. Barton to Davidson. And then UVA Wise will travel to take on North Alabama. Again, the score's already final today. Obviously ours here. Carson-Newman 27. Franklin Pierce 6. Tusculum beats Chowan 23-21. Ferris State 27. Lenore-Rhine 5. And Shorter 34. Catawba 21. We return here on the Domino's post-game report. We'll hear from Carson-Newman's players here on the post-game report. That's next on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Just like no two people are the same, no 2 days are the same. We start them and end them at different times. And in between, we all do very different things. Yet there is something we all have in common. Knowing your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative is here to power every moment of every day. Because no matter when it starts, we never stop.
Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation, celebrating 25 years of service excellence throughout East Tennessee and all throughout the Southeast United States. Premier Building Maintenance Corporation also invites you to help a student enjoy a great Christian education at Carson-Newman University, supporting the Ken Sparks Scholarship Fund, and a special invitation to Carson-Newman players who played during the decade of the 1980s, a special reunion on September 30th and October 1st. For more information, go to cneagles.com. That's cneagles.com.
Andrew Rogers back on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman takes down Franklin Pierce 27-6 for the first win of the 2022 season. It comes in the home opener for the Eagles. Michael Watring had a chance to speak with offensive lineman Tyrell Ragland after the team's victory over Franklin Pierce.
We're here with Tyrell Ragland after Carson-Newman takes down Franklin Pierce 27-6. Michael Watring here for the Eagle Sports Network. Tyrell, offensive line, let's start right there. Last season, there was a lot of consistency there, not a lot of depth. This year, through 2 games, you guys have looked solid. What kind of pride has this group taken in performing well?
We have an identity. We know what we want to be. We want to be aggressive, go downhill every single time. This is a tight group, man. I'm willing to die on the field for these boys. We're brothers. We come together. We work hard every day. Our coaches kill us every day, but we know we got each other back. So that's what drives us forward.
There's a lot of depth in the running back position, and Corbin can run as well. How much does it fire you up as an offensive lineman when you see a guy like Tyree Nelson spin around some tackles, TJ King have some good runs? What kind of momentum does that give you?
I'll be honest, we got a lot of respect for our guys because we have guys that stay in throughout the whole drive, and that gives a lot of respect. And so when we work hard, they work hard. They want to make us right. They want to make everything we do have a purpose, have a reason.
After that West Georgia game, you had a little bit of extra time to work. How do you assess today's performance?
It's good to come out with a win. We're not done yet. We're not satisfied. We're still trying to go forward.
You go forward for next week against Limestone. What kind of things specifically do you think that you need to work on as you get ready for the Saints next week?
Small details. We always harp on small details. Once we get the small details, we break off big runs, big passes, and once we come together as a team, and we can't be stopped.
Final question for you. The defense performed really well today, too. What kind of confidence does that give you as an offensive group, knowing that the defense is going to perform like they did today?
The defense performed well because when they see us, that we have their back, they got our back. So when they perform well, we perform. It's as a whole team.
Tyrell, really appreciate the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Tyrell Raylan.
Our Food City player of the game is Ivan Corbin. The quarterback went 9 of 16 through the air for a total of 110 yards and 1 touchdown. The touchdown pass went to Braxton Westfield. He also accounted for 62 yards on the ground and ran for a score as well. That touchdown run came in the second half off a fumbled punt snap. Allowed the Eagles to take over at a short field. They took advantage. Corbin punched it in for the touchdown run, so he accounted for nearly 180 yards of offense and 2 total touchdowns. Michael Watchering with Ivan Corbin.
Joined by Ivan Corbin, I'm Michael Watchering here for the Eagles Sports Network. After the Eagles take down the Ravens of Franklin Pierce by 21 points, and Ivan, last week he had some injuries, couldn't play the consistent game. How did it feel this week to play more consistently today?
First, I want to give all the glory to God for the win, but it felt good to get back out there. I had a lot of rehab this week, but I'm glad my teammates were behind me and gave me faith to play this week.
I want to fast forward to the second half because maybe some missed opportunities in that first half, but the second half, third quarter specifically, you did not miss any kind of opportunities. What do you think of how your team came out of the locker room?
Well, Coach Clowney did a good job of giving us a little energy in the locker room at halftime, but I definitely left some out there on the field that we're going to work on in practice and get better at this week.
You mentioned that. What kind of things do you think that you need to improve upon for next week?
Just the small things. We have to get better at the little details to be the team that we want to be, and we just focused on going 1-0 each and every week.
Overall, this team offensively performed kind of vintagely with the ability to run the game and sprinkle in some passing attack. How much confidence does a game like this give you moving forward?
I think it gives our guys a lot of confidence. You know, Franklin Pierce had a good team over there, but I think at times we played down to their level, and we're not going to beat the good teams doing that. So we got to improve each and every week and get better.
We go to your touchdown pass to Braxton Westfield. Obviously, throwing the ball up to him, never a bad choice, but what did you see on that play?
I just seen the safety was down and the corner was pressed. It was actually a run play call, and I changed it to that just to get him a little touchdown. I knew he was going to come down with it. Just got to put it in the area.
In a game like this, first home game for you here in the Carson-Newman uniform, thought we were going to get a lot of rain today. Turned out to be a nice day. What can you say about the atmosphere?
Thank God for the no raining, because that was going to be a long, wet one if it was raining. But, yeah, we had pretty good weather today. Thank God for that.
Ivan, really appreciate the time. Best luck next week.
Thank you.
Ivan Corbin.
Carson-Newman's defense was just as good as the offense. Houston led the way. And the tackle department, he had 7 to lead this team. DeAndre Williams and Caleb Goins also joined him with 7 tackles. Michael Watchering was with Alonzo after today's victory.
Houston after Carson-Newman takes out Franklin Pierce 27-6 in the home opener. And Alonzo, defensively, you performed really well all day long. How do you grade your team's effort here against Franklin Pierce?
I felt like we did overall. We did pretty good. I feel like coming out like in the beginning, we kind of. I think we just kind of took the team kind of lightly, and then coach kind of got us hyped up in there, and he was like, "Hey man, we got to come out here and really give it to them the second half." And I feel like we stepped on the gas and we started performing well.
Linebackers overall performed really well. You and Caleb Goins did your job. Jacob Cottle had a fumble recovery in this game. It was flying around. Some of that, though, has to go to the defensive line for occupying their role. What can you say about how they performed, clogging up some of those holes to allow you free runs?
I think they did versus last week. They did way better. I'm holding the guard up, just letting us flow. That's the key. If those big guys can hold the big guys and keep them off us, it's going to be a great game for us as linebackers. And I really appreciate them boys up front. I really do.
Played really well in the second half. What was the message to the team there in the locker room?
We got to just basically keep on the next. I mean, we can't let up. Just because we're doing our job, we can't let up. We got to keep going. Keep let up.
Offensively, your group was able to get some points there in that third quarter to give a little bit of separation. How much did that give you guys confidence from a defensive perspective to allow you to run around?
It's way better. It's like we have to kick it off, and just to see the offense driving, and it gives us a break too. Because instead of just going quick 3 and out for them, and we back on there, and it's like we get tired like that. So when they create those long drives and score, I mean, man, that's the best thing that happened to us. So I think they did perform very well today in the second half.
Their running back's a bowling ball. He's a really good, strong, hard runner. What did you do to try to contain him today?
Hit him before he started going. You got to hit him right in the mouth, and then hit him. Everybody else got to come with him. So we can't. That's why we taught all 11 hats got to go to the ball, and that's how we kept from having all those breakouts that they have. So I feel like all of it just running to the ball was a big key factor.
What's the key for this group to take the momentum of the second half of this one to take it into next week against Limestone?
I mean, Limestone, they were kind of terrible too last year. So my thing is we still can't take them lightly. We got to come out there. They're a good opponent. Everybody's a good opponent we face. We just got to keep going. Like the second half, everybody was like, okay, like we're in a fight. We got to buckle down, get simple things right. And if we keep correct those simple mistakes and come out there next Saturday, this should be an easy game for us.
Lonzo, really appreciate the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Lonzo Houston.
One final interview on the Domino's post-game show with Callum Clements. He led the team with 4 solo tackles in this team effort defensively that holds Franklin Pierce to 6 points and under 250 yards of offense, especially a ground game that limited the Ravens to just 57 rushing yards. Here's Michael Watring with Callum Clements.
Clements after Carson-Newman wins its home opener by 21 points over Franklin Pierce. I'm Michael Watring for the Eagle Sports Network. Callum, 6 tackles in this one. You were flying around. What can you say about the defense's overall performance holding Franklin Pierce to just 6 points?
It's a big step up last week. That's what we've been looking for all summer, all fall. We're getting closer to what we want to be.
We knew that they had a really good run attack, but the DBs did a really good job of holding their water in the passing attack. What can you say about the overall talent that you all have back there? Because it feels like no matter where the quarterback's looking, there really aren't a lot of holes.
Great talent. I trust our corners to guard anybody in the nation. They like that. The safety tools and me, we like that. We good.
When you have a performance like this after last week, you had those 10 days off. How hungry were you guys entering this matchup to come in and perform well?
We had a lot of time to prepare, a lot of time to get at it in practice. Our scout team is doing great things for us, great receivers on scout team, so we had a lot going this week.
And you come out and perform like this. First half, I think overall, maybe not exactly the best performance that both sides were really looking at. What kind of message was there for the team going into the second half because you shut them down in half number 2?
It was the most simple message ever. Go give it to all, you know. We was holding back. We were playing down to their level. Especially because Tony said, go get after them like you should.
You did get after them. Now you get Limestone next week. How do you build momentum from this matchup to go into next week back at home against the Saints?
We've got some more confidence if we didn't have it before. We got to build on a little
Callum, really appreciate his time. Congrats on the win.
Appreciate it.
It's Callum Clements.
Once again, a winner 27-6 in the home opener, taking down Franklin Pierce in the two teams' first ever meeting against one another. We'll take one more final break. We come back, we'll wrap up week 2 here for Carson-Newman and let you know what happens in week 3. That's next on the Domino's postgame report. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Carson-Newman University. It's been around since 1851. A beautiful campus, amazing student life, world-class accredited academics, competitive athletic programs, a Christian perspective, a top 10 best value school. They give $48 million in financial aid every year, and I get a free scholarship when I enroll. Looks like I've found the perfect place.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown. A check of the ShopSeeingEagles.com SAC scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
First Baptist Church of Powell is a gospel-centered community who loves God and others. We exist by the grace of God for the glory of God, and that is the ultimate purpose in all that we do. First Baptist Powell believes that a healthy disciple is one who gathers with the body of Christ, grows in the grace of Christ, and goes with the gospel of Christ. We encourage you to join us for worship Sundays at 10:15 a.m. and learn more about how you can be involved in the life and ministry of our church at fbcpowell.org.
Oh, the places we'll go. When you're ready to start your next adventure, whether it's college, trade school, or your first job, get the tools to manage your money at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union. And parents, with mobile banking, you can help manage their accounts no matter where they go. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we'll help you move mountains together. Visit tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Domino's postgame report. Carson-Newman wins 27-6 over Franklin Pierce here at Berktar Stadium to open up 2022 home slate, which will continue next week when Limestone comes to town. Same kickoff time next week when Limestone comes to town, 1 p.m. here from Berktar Stadium before CN hits the road to wrap up the month of September with a matchup on the road against ranked Lenore-Rhine. So Carson-Newman once again 27-6. Run you through some more scores here to wrap things up. Shorter beat Catawba 34-21. Ferris State, as we mentioned, took down Lenore-Rhine 27-5. Tusculum come from behind effort, take down Chowan 23-21. Limestone was a big winner over St. Augustine's 74, I believe, to 14. And it was a 60-point win there for Limestone in that effort. 2 games kicking you off now, Erskine, or just 1 game, I should say. Erskine and Clark Atlanta in action now. Emory and Henry against Bluefield College will kick off at 6 p.m. and then a quadruple set of games at 7 p.m. Wingate against Fayetteville State. All these games are road matchups for SAC teams. Newberry to face off against North Greenville, Barton to Davidson, and UVA Wise to North Alabama. Mars Hill, the only SAC school not in action on this Saturday. A couple final stats. Mentioned Ivan Corbin as our Food City player of the game, nearly accounted for 180 yards of Carson-Newman's 366 total. The Eagles with 244 on the ground as a team, 122 through the air. The defense was stellar, 232 given up, only 57 on the ground and 175 allowed through the air from Franklin Pierce quarterback Bryce Messina. Stay tuned to cneagles.com for a recap. We'll have highlights on our YouTube page, Carson-Newman Athletics, and the Eagles Sports Network. All coming soon, as well as soccer action that will get going here in about a half an hour. Men's and women's team in action. Carson-Newman volleyball, a winner in 4 sets. All those recaps, stats, and I'll check it out on cneagles.com. That'll do it for the Domino's postgame report. Andrew Rogers signing off here on the Eagles Sports Network. Carson-Newman wins it 27-6. Have a great Saturday.
You've been listening to the Domino's postgame report on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that service built. By Aramark, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By the Tennessee National Guard, a generation of volunteers. By Food City, value every day. By Tri-Light, dream big with Gig. By Quality Suites of Morristown, an official hotel of the Carson-Newman Eagles. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Michael Watrang, Ian Johnson, Andrew Rogers, Caitlin Jones, and Danny Wizarek. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
You've been listening